Facebook.
Okay, well, I'm starting it now. What do you say, Rev? Are we live?
We are live on YouTube.
Okay.
And on Facebook.
All right. Welcome back, backseaters. Pat's off tonight, but Rev Spence is with me. And we had an exciting evening a little earlier here. Well, exciting's probably not the right word. I always struggle with what the right words are for when you're involved in a chase. Exciting is probably the wrong term, although an intense evening earlier. And so we had a car that we were...
That car hit its lock button. I think it was our car.
We had a car that we were pursuing. Anyhow, stand with us for a minute. This could get interesting here very shortly. So stand with us for a minute. Can you mute that for a minute there, Rev?
Yep.
Anyhow, backseaters, we had a pursuit of a car earlier tonight, and the reckless driving of the driver actually caused an accident, semi-serious accident. I mean, no one's dying from it, but what is that noise? What is this here? So, and anyhow, hang on a second here. The reckless driving caused an accident. The woman had some bumps and bruises, but she was trying to avoid the reckless car that was being chased by the sheriff's office.
Sheriff, are you live?
I am, yes, but I can mute. Go ahead. So anyhow, we We were chasing this car. We were chasing this car, backseaters, and it caused an accident, which of course we stop and take care of the people that are in an accident. But one of our squads,
she is going to be at the child is at
oh, what's that? Jesus Christ, I missed it.
They'll be waiting
Right behind it. One of our squads. Where the heck is? I'm backing up a little bit. I drove right by it.
Thank you.
Right behind us. There it is. One of our squads found it. Right there. Well, there it is. Good work by the sheriff's deputies. There's the car that was fleeing earlier. Right there, Rev. You see the plate? KONIEL1. KONIEL1. And so we are going to tow that car.
4465.
We're going to tow that car and hopefully eventually arrest the person that was driving it.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah, they found the squads found the car over here. And 2 blocks down there, we have 2 houses of known gang members.
Oh.
Youthful and adult that live down the street here. We are on Blair and Farrington. And I am selfishly hoping that the driver of the car is watching us right now. Okay? We have a good idea who the driver is.
Okay. Okay.
Because he's friends with the owner of the car. At least now he's friends with the owner of the car. Because, you know, when they flee from us, you know what we do?
What you do?
We seize the car. And we go to forfeiture. So the owner of the car, who is very good friends, who let the driver use this, is going to lose that car.
Oh.
So you can't use cars for criminal activity, and you can't flee in them and endanger others, especially in this case, caused a serious accident.
Right. Right.
So, you know, we are going to forfeit this car. So, I mean, we could probably reconsider that if the driver was just willing to turn himself in tonight.
Okay.
If you were the guy in the chase,
I think I would want my car back.
I wouldn't want my good friend to lose their car, right?
Right. I would not want my good friend to lose his car.
So
Not for my ignorance.
not for your ignorance, right?
Right. I have to agree.
So hopefully the driver will turn himself in. Lickety split.
Lickety split.
Lickety split. Lickety split. So
Well, yeah.
we could have just sat here and wait till they came back and traced it again, but once they flee, and we don't really like to aggravate the risk.
Oh, yeah.
We could have just sat here. Sorry about that, Rev.
I'm like, where is that coming from?
Well, you're just, so
Hey, I don't know if I said hello. I'm here.
yeah.
I got in the car and Bob was ready. He was
Well, I wanted to get up
geared
here
up,
and
wanting to get this.
recover this car as soon as possible, and
There it is.
hopefully some of his friends will tell him, turn yourself in. You guys know how to get a hold of me. Turn yourself in. You can't be driving like a maniac and injuring other people. So That's all I got to say is that
I hope he had, just for his friend's sake. That's a nice looking car.
well, I mean, thing is, yeah, well, we'll reconsider forfeiture if we get, accountability, right?
Right.
Accountability. It's all about accountability. Turn yourself in. Admit what you did wrong. Tell us you want to change, right?
That's it.
Tell us you want to change. So we only have, law enforcement only has so many tools to force people to change, right?
Yeah, and that's one. Accountability. You want to be accountable for something like that, especially if you hurt someone. Now you're going to hurt your friend by them losing their car.
Yeah. Yep.
So y'all know whose car this is. Whoever you are, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Reach out.
Well, that's a sad part of the whole thing, is that you should never lend your car to someone that you know is going to drive like a maniac and flee the police. Right?
Can you
Right.
show me out at 746 Bidwell Street related to this call, please?
So
Heavy at 746 Bidwell.
I'm going to get out and talk to the troops here a minute and see what the plan is. And
All right.
you talk to the backseaters for a little bit. You got it? Good, Rev?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're good here. What a 9/11 way to start the night.
Well, what's going on?
Here we are. When I got in, Bob said, "Hey, it's a busy night," and I guess he was right. Lights already flashing. We're on scene. We're here, and I hope this young man, whoever it is, will step up and just say, "Look, I did it." Don't let your friend lose their car because of your mistake. Let's call it a mistake. Let's hope that you can come. Everybody know Bob. Talk to Bob
277.
and get everything settled so that you can keep your car.
To this address for a 12-year-old female.
You know he's live. Everybody know he's live tonight. Let's support. Let's do what we have to do.
We are close for.
Starting medics 2125.
I'm sitting here just not knowing the full story, but wondering, where would the young person be? Okay, they're gonna go into the car now and clear the car and make sure there's nothing illegal in the car. Wow. A lot of stuff. A lot of items in the vehicle. Looks like the whole squad is here. Some very familiar faces to you, I'm sure.
Squad 538.
There's Bob.
534.
Right there, hands on.
Dispatch is calling for 538. 364, case number 211-274.
Updates your conference call back for an ETA multiple times. Do you have an ETA?
Oh, 317.
Get there shortly.
Abdi.
Hey, William, can you just go to 4?
So, Looks like the car is okay as far as nothing bad in it.
Well, the good news is it doesn't look like they actually dumped it here. Well, they parked in front of the guy's garage. You see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're in front of his driveway. But the strange thing about this whole deal is they left all their phone chargers in the car. Now, who leaves their phone chargers in the car, right?
So they're watching you right now.
Well, yeah, they're watching us. You got room? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, they're watching us, and we think they're down the street at a house down the street. And I'm going to make a phone call now.
Oh, okay.
Huh? I'm going to make a phone call to someone that I think knows who was in the car. All right?
All right.
I'm going to get out of the car. Hopefully it won't be on speaker. And I'm going to tell them to get a hold of the person to turn himself in. Does that sound like a nice thing?
That's like a very great
Turn himself in.
offer.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
I don't know. So we gotta.
Not many people in your position would do that.
Well, I'm sure that. All right. What else you got to tell us, Rev, about your work? What's happening?
Oh man, we're geared up, ready to go. I'm sure that all the backseaters saw that great notice today.
What happened?
Our winter coat drive got an official date, a beautiful flyer. We're gonna do it next Saturday. Today at the annex, we hung up so many clothes, hats. We've laid it all out that have already come in this year. This is our second load this year. We've already given away coats.
So you give them out as fast as they come in.
As fast as they're coming in. We have a beautiful young lady, Mickey, that comes in and she hangs them up for us. And it is just way better than when Rev Spencer did it.
You know,
with
the
his
church,
job.
the Jehovah Lutheran Church over there, I ran into the pastor when I was at that meeting we heard in Kimball Court. They're doing a coat handout tomorrow for people that need coats.
Oh
With
wow!
Jehovah Lutheran. So we'll drive by and talk about that in a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let me make the phone.
Okay.
They did their coat drive.
They already did their
They
coat
did their
drive.
drive, so now they're doing their handouts.
All right. Well, we do handouts every day, and it's amazing. It is amazing. Somebody said I need a 6X. I think every year we would get that same request, a 6-8X coat. Believe me, we will have 6X coats. We have 3Xs in stock right now today.
Hopefully I can make this call without having it come across the speaker.
Well, I'm watching. I'll let you know quick. I've got everything on, so
It didn't work too well.
it didn't go.
No, it didn't go through. But the thing is, you ever, like, every time you put a new number in for somebody and you got 4 numbers after a while?
Yeah, you gotta go down and hit the right number.
Yeah, but the thing is, how do you know? What I usually do is try to go back and look at who's got the most recent text, right?
Right, that's it.
That's it, right? Well, the problem is 2022 isn't that recent, right?
That too.
right? I don't know.
22. This is 24. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem. See, I got a number here from this person from 22. I got a number from 23. I really want to make this call. I really want to make it.
22.
That's not it.
182.
Toe's on the way here, folks.
Can you hear our council number? I'm going to try to give her a call.
We're just sitting here for a minute
22.
until the tow gets here.
608
Okay, it's not any of those.
4658.
Oh, no,
What?
we need to talk about something that has come up this week. Me and Mickey Frost and a few others have talked about teenage homelessness.
Yeah, no doubt.
These kids are going to school off of the couch, somebody's couch, anybody's couch. But they find it important to get in class,
Yeah.
but they have nowhere to lay their head at night.
Hello? What's up?
Yeah, people, nowhere to lay their heads. And I don't know, I need your help, backseaters. Where is a good shelter for someone under 17? Where do we send the kids that are under 17 that because of whatever situation, right now they're without a home, without shelter? They're trying to do their best. From a distance, they look like they're healthy, wealthy, and wise. But once you get to talk to them, they're breaking down. Those gift cards that you send in become their dinner, their everything, and they look forward to it. They look for us, looking for gift cards, looking for just something to get to eat. They have no one person I looked, and I know for a fact that the clothes they wore were the clothes they wore for 3 or 4 days of the week. No one wants to do that. No, that kills your self-esteem, what kills your drive to want to do. And then when I talk to the person, they tell me their grades are still up. I talk to teachers at their school. The grades are up. My question is, where can we send these young kids? What is their option? What do you think, backseaters? As we get into the holiday season, into the cold weather, what can we do to help these young kids, these teenagers who want to do better? One of them even told me they're looking forward to going to college. Wow. And they're couch hustling just to have a place to put their head down. I'm going to be looking at the comments throughout the night to see if anybody knows where we can send 16, 17-year-old homeless youth that just need to be able to take a shower, close their eyes, get some sleep. Let me know. What do you think? And I hear you. I see it. Where are the parents? That's somebody else's department, because if I'm dealing with children, that's what I'm going to deal with. Right now, I'm concerned that to open up the wound, the trauma, the grief of where mom, where dad, where's elders. I don't know. That's a different wound we need to deal with. But the current situation is child without a place to lay their head. The whys and why nots is hard. This is a time when mental health is raging, when drug abuse, when families are just falling apart. But if there's a child that wants to do better, where can I send that child so that child can get the help that that child needs? That's what I'm talking about. And I see a lot of stuff popping up.
286.
What, 286?
Can you show myself and 276 to 107 Martin Street West?
And I'm looking, and I see some of you are mentioning the regular places, the Dorothy Days, those are adult shelters. And when you call them, they're for adults. They do a great job of what they do. But I'm not sending a 15-year-old child to an adult shelter and then have to worry about that part. That becomes a whole different problem.
You put me on the hit and run on Rice.
Copy 1440 Rice Street at the BP for hit and run report. Suspect is not on scene.
I do see some stuff that I haven't reached out to, but I am sure going to be going back through this and pulling some of these recommendations out. The tow truck has arrived. The tow truck has arrived, so I'm hoping Bob got a hold of the person who knew the person that knows the person, that we might can get some help here quickly. So what Bob said, and we all heard him, if the gentleman who was driving would simply turn himself in, he'll forego the they won't keep the vehicle. They'll allow the owner to come and get their vehicle, but that depends on the person who was driving, if they would come forward and take responsibility for what they did. So if you know who was driving when the accident happened, you want to reach out. And Bob is, we know Bob. Bob is a man of his word. If he say he won't do something, he won't do it.
Transfer case number.
175, your case number is 211288.
I'm sorry, can you 10-9?
175, case number 211288.
Thank you.
What's going on, young man? Well, but that's food for thought. We're going to talk about that. I'll keep bringing it up because it's something dire and dear to my heart. I want to figure out what we can do with homeless teenagers. And I know the rules say you have to do this, but if the kid ain't coming forward, the teachers are calling. I saw a teacher on 5th of Minnesota talking to a child after school hours, just making sure the child was okay. Call me, Rev, can we talk to her? Can we just make sure that they're okay? Had another young man walk up to me and say, Rev, I got to go to Memphis. My mother died. What do we tell these kids? We're in a bad situation. We got to keep going. We got to figure it out without ruining their zeal for life. And
Copy 2143.
537.
537.
here we go.
Well, the guys in the car called me. That was them, Rev.
Copy 2143.
Huh?
The guys in the car called me.
They called you?
Yeah, they called me. They got my number. They called me. That's what I was talking to out there.
Wow.
Yeah. I told them if the guy that was driving, there's a group of them, if the guy that was driving turns himself in, that'll be all good, right?
Interesting.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, what a world. I some of these kids have personalities. I know them all. You know that, right?
Right, we know.
But they just need to control their behavior.
We know you know them. I know that you know them. And I know that they respect you.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but
They do.
I-
No, they do.
I just, I treat them with respect.
When
You know.
when they say, Rev, where's Bob?
Yeah.
And they want to talk to Bob.
Well, they're watching live on patrol right now. They told me. That's why they called. The kids that were in the car earlier.
Wow.
Of course, they're denying who was actually behind the wheel, which of course is an ongoing issue, right?
Right.
I'm 10-8. And you can send me that DOC back at the Union Gospel Mission. I'm familiar with the mail.
Oh, there's.
Copy. Do you want a second card?
Let me see.
287. I'll be around.
There's a guy on here named. Let me see.
Property and is now back.
They don't use their own names on Facebook. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. Some of our people don't use their own
Well,
names.
there is that. There is that. I don't know how to go back further on comments. I guess
Me
it's
neither. You're going to go so far.
so far. Yeah, if you don't catch them when they're there. Well, you know, the only thing we're missing.
What we missing? If you say, no, that's Pat. Jalapeno White Castles is the burger of the week.
No, I hate to say it, but the only thing we're missing right now is a for sale sign.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that's a great way to start the day.
Here's the deal. I know some of you are sympathetic, but if you saw the woman that was, all the airbags have been deployed and laying on the side of the street with her two small children trying to catch her breath, you would understand why we can't tolerate people fleeing like that through our neighborhoods. And I was there when it happened at 35 in Larpenteur. I wasn't there when it happened, but I went there shortly thereafter. And, we take that kind of that reckless driving seriously. In fact, I went to the legislature to try to get an enhanced penalty on fleeing if you drive on the wrong side of the road or lights out or anything that's more enhanced. But that was the year that the legislature couldn't agree on anything. I'm going back to the legislature this year to get that passed again. So,
Yeah.
because when people drive like idiots, I'm just going to make a quick drive by their houses here just to let them know know, obviously we can't get into people's homes unless we have essentially proof that they're in there.
Right.
It's the Frogtown Recreation Center. I gotta tell you, I take dangerous crime seriously, and you know, it's just you gotta drill into these kids that, you know, if you just stop, maybe you'll get a ticket for something, right?
Right.
But you're not going to jail. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Just driving down the street here. Yeah, they weren't happy that we were towing the car when they called.
Wow.
And they weren't happy about the forfeiture. Well, at least they're paying attention, right?
At least they paid attention.
Just have the driver call me. We'll set up an arrangement to get himself turned in tonight. Get himself turned in tonight. Otherwise, there's nothing worse than feeling like the police are looking for you, right?
Right.
It's almost better just to get it cleared up, go to jail, get charged with your crime, get your bail. I mean, unfortunately in Minnesota, it's pretty easy to get out of jail pending the next court appearance, right?
Yeah.
So just, do that. Sacrifice a couple nights.
That's 186, 170. A Sergeant to copy, Snelling and Summit.
Have we only been live for 37 minutes?
Both vehicles are unseen.
Really?
Isn't that amazing?
Hey.
No, I can't be, can I? What time is it?
Time is 9:50.
Well, there you go. Oh, that don't seem right. 9:50, 37. Yeah, maybe it is right. 9:12.
That's about right, man.
Yeah.
537. Yeah, 2 plates when you're ready.
So,
937, go ahead.
we're going to go down to University Avenue. Myself and 3 of the sheriff's deputies attended a meeting last night that was at the Hancock Recreation Center regarding
Narrow West Sergeant monitoring that can copy the AWI at Snelling and Summit.
Snelling and Summit, accident with injuries.
2150.
We are not anywhere near there, but
537, I'll take the case number.
537, your case number is
Snelling and Summit.
211296.
anyhow, meeting about Kimball Court. We're gonna
Oh, wow.
and 300 people there. 2 weeks ago they had a meeting. There was 370. I'd say there was about 300 there last night. District 11. I think it was the District 11 Community Council that held it. They moved it over to the Hancock Recreation Center. Hour and a half long meeting to hear the concerns. I'm really glad I attended because, clearly a majority of the people there were against having it in the neighborhood.
Right.
But there were people there, I'd say 20-25% were in favor of the treatment homes concept. Okay?
Okay.
And one guy stood up, and I don't know what his name was, but I told him afterward, he had the most point. We can be in favor of addressing homelessness and in favor of addressing addiction and still be in favor of having a safe and clean neighborhood, right?
Right.
So that's the key, is for government to help keep the neighborhood safe while they're treatment. Now, just in case you didn't remember, anyone, that there's a $3 million expansion planned for Kimball Court, and as a part of the expansion, the owners were there, the ones that run the program, Beacon, and they were talking about enhanced security, enhanced cameras, one entrance point with locked doors and the security there. So they have a security plan, of course, to improve security when the new building is there. One of the reoccurring questions was, why can't we improve it now?
Right.
But I was, I may not agree with Mitra on some issues as council member, but I was impressed. She's a very intelligent,
Yes, she is.
articulate council member. She knows what she believes in, and she's able to communicate it.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
And, well, kind of like Anika, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's good. I'd rather disagree on some issues and still know the person has some good intelligence.
So it sounds like the news covered it pretty well, because that's about what they said.
Did they?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't see it on the news.
Yeah, it
Because
was
there's so much other news going on.
right, but it was on the news.
175 case number is
I didn't know you were there. I didn't see you.
I avoided the cameras.
Good
I
job.
avoided the cameras. It was my bad side.
I didn't see it at all, but I saw our county commissioner was at the table.
She was there. Talked to her afterward.
Yeah, Mitra was there.
And so if you are aware of that issue, or you're in the neighborhood, or you know someone else, text them or something. Tell them to watch this, because we're going to talk a little bit more about the issue. Because for me, it was a learning experience. I wasn't at the first meeting, but I learned a lot about what the problems are, and I do have some opinions on how the sheriff's office could help. Guess who we might redeploy?
Tyrone Terrell.
Well, I think we'll go with Tyrone. It might be above his pay grade, but no. I mean, here's the thing: these problems can be mitigated if people focus and put some time and energy into what's going on. Right? It's like focusing on carjacking,
Right.
focusing on homelessness downtown. You really just need a team of people that are going to focus on the problem, right?
Right.
So again, if you're interested in Kimball Court, you're from the Midway area, tell your friends we're going to have a conversation. We're going to drive over by Kimball, have a conversation. By the way, I met the pastor at Jehovah Lutheran Church there and some of his parishioners. Really, really a nice person. And the parishioners were awesome, and they're trying to work to help the community. I mentioned they're doing their code handout.
Handout.
I got the flyer in my wallet. When we stop, I'll pull it out.
6, code 4,
But
custody.
I mean, most of these issues center around homelessness and drug addiction, right?
Yep.
The question is, are people buying and selling and using drugs in that Kimball Court area, right? Because if they are, that's a problem that we can address,
Right.
and we should address it. Now, I was asked by several people there. I was thanked by several people for coming, and asked by a few why we're there. What do you think I said?
What'd you say?
Well, what do you think I'd say? You know me for what, years, 20 years? What do you think I said?
We're gonna. I'm here to help.
There you go. That's exactly right. We're here to help.
I know.
We're here to help.
I'm here to help.
We're here to help. And so, obviously, the primary agency for University and Snelling area, the Western District, is who?
St. Paul.
St. Paul Police Department.
Yeah.
And Commander, what would you call it? Stacy Murphy, who is what do they call them? The senior commander of the Western Sector. She was there. She did a very nice job. And Dave McCabe, who's her patrol commander, was there.
Oh, okay.
They weren't at the last meeting. I don't think they got an invite. And, you know, we didn't technically get an invite this one time either. But,
Info for was on a disturbance call we have pending at 938 Cleveland Avenue South. Caller can hear loud yelling by adults and children crying inside of the address and can hear doors being slammed. They said it sounds violent. Info errors 2157.
that's a long ways down there. I would run down there. 938 Cleveland Avenue South. That's down by Ford Parkway. I'm sure there's a squad there. Hey, remember the BP gas station that was here?
Yeah.
Remember that problem?
Yeah.
We fixed that problem, right?
I got a picture of me and you standing there.
Yeah, we fixed that problem.
Yes, we did.
Constant vigilance. Finally, the city closed them, right?
Closed them.
Closed them down. Now there's a future Culver's spot.
On 600
You know,
yeah.
that wouldn't be a bad spot for a Burger King. That's one thing we don't have down here at University
Right.
of Burger King. Because we got McDonald's, we got White Castle, we got Arby's down there.
You got Culver's right
Yeah,
there.
is that on the
Culver's right
opposite
there.
side of your squad?
But we used to have a Burger King at University and Fry.
Okay.
Right.
But now it's a chicken place. right?
JJ's Fish and Chicken.
Fish and chicken. We need a Burger King. Used to be a Burger King at the other end down too. That's Vietnamese place.
Yep. Nice food.
High 10 or was something.
Something like that. Good food. I know that.
We need a Burger King at University in Hamlin, northwest corner. If you work for Burger King, tell them Flame Royal Burger. Especially with all the new development coming here, you got to get in on this fast.
McDonald's leaving.
Well, did they get kicked out?
They decided to leave.
I don't think they wanted to leave. I think,
No, they didn't.
I think their lease was probably too high because of the new
Yeah.
stadium. All right, so here at University in Snelling, this is one of the busiest intersections.
Information for squad channel 2 and 3 are tied for
Not yet. Hey, don't talk. Don't, huh? I don't know. Go to Live on Patrol YouTube, and then go back up and watch it. It starts about 5 minutes in. Okay. Thank you. Bye. YouTube. Bye. So this is one of the busiest intersections in the Twin Cities, Snelling and University. Historically, there were 35,000 cars on Snelling Avenue
Wow.
in the course of a day, counting both ways. It's a little less now, but still it's one of the busiest intersections. So we're going to stop by Kimball Court here, that this 2 large meetings and the people are concerned about, court right next to Taco Bell. Some of them said that the Taco Bell drug sales was worse than the stuff in front of, what's over there?
Nice crowded holiday.
Yeah. So, and anyhow, they have a security guard working here. The only thing it's going to really take is regular presence. Just to tell people we're not going to allow drug sales on our property or in front of our property, right?
Yep.
Not too complicated. And so all that really needs to happen is just a consistent focus. And if you see people using fentanyl
Yes.
in tinfoil downtown a lot, right?
Yep, right in the Skyway.
The thing about it is, if you see people using fentanyl, you have to do them a favor and intervene in their lives. And if it means they get arrested and they go to drug court to try to get some treatment, mandatory treatment, that's okay, right?
Right.
It's not as if arrest is a bad thing when Minnesota system is designed to help you force to get to your own treatment, right?
Right.
So if you're selling drugs, well, that's a whole other thing, and we need to arrest people. So this is at the corner of Charles. But I liked what the guy said. We can address the homelessness, the addiction, and still work on the public safety.
Right.
Now, they're one of the biggest complaints is what happens in the surrounding neighborhood. You know that when people are high on drugs, what are they likely to do when they can't get money to buy drugs?
They're gonna go get the money.
Yeah, how are they going to do that?
Crime.
And what's the easiest way to get some money?
576, your case number is 211.
What's the simplest way?
303.
Huh?
What's the simplest way?
Oh, car theft.
Car theft, yeah. Break into cars.
Yeah.
Rummage through people's cars.
Get the change out.
Change,
Yeah.
cash, whatever might be in there that has some value.
Yeah.
And so consequently, I mean, or steal something that's valuable and then they sell it somewhere else, right?
Right.
So, so that's the problem. That's why there needs to be a police presence here pretty much at night all the time. So they have security in there to keep drug sales out of the halls, but the problem is sometimes it happens right outside. Now, here's the other thing that people are concerned about. I heard a lot of people talk about needles all over.
Right.
They don't want their little kids stepping over needles on their sidewalks,
Going to the bus.
which is 100% reasonable, right? Just want a little shout out to one of the families here right on Edmond that I talked to last night. Appreciate you coming to the meeting, and young couple, probably living in their starter house, which I lived over here for many years myself. In fact, I went to Hamlin University, and while I was at Hamlin I lived in a couple houses, and then after I graduated from Hamlin I lived over here. So I've been a part of the Hamlin neighborhood since 1977, and a lot of people were talking about is he smoking fentanyl?
Yeah.
Or is it? No, it's not
No.
maybe fentanyl. How's it going? Can you get out here anymore? Or no, you can't, right? I don't know if they redesigned it.
No.
That's the craziest drive-through in America, right? This is it.
You be thinking you're not gonna make
You
it.
drive in and drive out the same entrance. So, I hear a medic.
347, do you still have eyes on it?
Or do I?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Anyhow, so here's what I told people. I said, oh, hang on a second.
Older, newer model.
Mute for a minute, will you?
Older, early 2000s.
Yes, ma'am. So the other thing was, over here, east of Snelling, there is a ton of problems with this parking ramp right here.
506, I copy. You are advising on the disturbance.
This
at
parking
27
ramp
Hamlin, 20%.
has people living in here.
Oh,
and,
wow.
And defecating in there, according to the meeting.
We could drop the patch. I have no idea where this thing went.
Okay.
Copy that.
And
6 will be dropping the patch with LTAC 1, taking all assisting agencies.
what's going on? Pardon me? Charging your phone? Yeah, the neighbors called. Yeah, how'd you get here, sir? Huh? Walked? I know, where you were behind the building originally, they saw you, they were concerned. Can you go to Holiday and charge it? Well, I don't really think you should be, hanging out at these apartments trying to charge your phone if you don't live here, sir.
Okay, well, I was just trying to charge it so I can figure out the bus route.
Well, bring it over here. I'll charge it for you. What kind of phone is it?
Copy that, very nice. 2207.
It's a what? C? Yeah, I got a C. But you got a good phone then, huh?
Yeah.
How'd you get like an iPhone 15, 16, or what?
No. It's called a Vortex.
A Vortex?
Yeah.
Is that a government phone?
Yep, I think so. It's the one you get for free.
Oh, wait a minute. That's the block here.
It's still a nice phone, though.
Yeah.
C, right?
Yep.
C? And how are you going to get home?
Either call my dad if he can come get me,
Okay.
or take the bus.
376-387.
Okay. Hang on 1 second, okay? I'm gonna charge it while I'm looking at the call that people called about you guys.
2005
Oh, yeah,
3rd
we're on the
Street
side of the
East
building,
for
there's an outlet over
domestic.
there.
Caller's
Pardon me?
ex-husband
There's
is
an outlet over
DK
here on
and
the
throwing
side of the
things.
building.
Yeah, that's where you guys were.
Sitting on the
Yeah.
collar.
Yeah, they saw you over
His name
there.
is Theodore
That outlet was too slow.
Salznichka. Date of birth 1972-6-11.
Too
White
slow?
male, 52 years
I
old.
didn't know
5'11",
that the
thin
store
build, wearing white,
still
a black shirt and white joggers.
Well, we're gonna get you charged up here.
Oh, yeah. What time is it?
It is 10:08.
Oh, I'll leave it open for now.
10:08. I'm gonna get you charged up, and because we care about you guys, we're gonna give you a few gift cards to Subway.
Thank
Now
you.
they're probably closed tonight, but but in return for me, don't come back to this building, okay?
Okay.
Because it's let me just see here.
Limits. Oh, what?
172.
Let me see what we got here.
Can you say, just advise, can you please log me off? I have some issues with mine, okay?
I'm blowing
Smells
that
like
friends.
food.
Copy 2209.
You see this call here? Right here, this call says, a male in a red jacket, that's you, trying to break into the back door.
What the heck? No. What the-
There's an
Also
outlet.
with a white female.
Ooh, I'm white now.
What are you?
I'm half Mexican. and
Half
half
Mexican?
Yeah.
Came on foot. And I'm gonna tell him I got the call handled, so you don't have to
I
worry
think
about
those are probably the people in the white truck. There was a white truck over there.
that was called watching you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm code 4, guys. Thanks.
Yeah, but we weren't doing that though. We just charging our phone, so
I
I
know.
wasn't worried. Or not to.
2400. You can mark the 1500 Thomas Avenue call.
I didn't
Advise
notice there
I'm
was a road
talking to
like
the
that.
parties and sending them on their way.
didn't see that.
They were just charging their phone.
Oh.
Copy that, thank you. 2210.
I don't even know. There's not even a handle on that door either.
I didn't even see it.
It runs over the wall.
How long does it take to charge this phone?
I don't know.
Oh no, I didn't. That's a good sign.
Got a little bit of charge.
Hey, Mikey. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna help them charge their phone. They're gonna send them on their way, but they need a phone to call for help. Thanks. They were trying to charge it by the building. Thanks.
Do you think they might actually let us charge our phone at the gas station?
Well, it's possible. Are you guys semi-homeless, or
I'm not.
where do you got? I mean, we can call. I can call somebody on my phone. If you want to punch the number in, do you know the number?
No, not by heart.
That's the problem with these phones nowadays. Nobody knows their number, right?
Yeah.
Where are you guys
You
from?
can just save a phone.
Where are you
I'm
guys?
from the east side.
Yeah,
Or I don't know if this
east
is
side, the
like
best side.
fire default time. Yep.
Well, I can maybe get you guys a ride somewhere if you're really stuck for traffic. Where do you want? Are you going to the east side, or are you going someplace else?
No. I mean, it doesn't matter. It would depends on whether my dad can come get me or not. But
Well, if your dad comes and gets you, where's he taking you to?
probably either to his house or my cousin's. It depends.
Well, his house is what town? Is he in St. Paul?
Yeah, he's in St. Paul. He's on the that side.
East side?
Yeah.
What, west side? South side? Yeah, I don't know why that's just. I don't think it's the charger. I think your phone just takes a while, huh?
Yeah, I think it probably does.
I was like, I know they're working right now at Holiday too.
Well, let's get it going first. All right? We got it charging. Let's just get it going.
It should power on.
It says it's charging,
It
right?
said 14%, I
Oh,
think.
is that
What?
14?
It said 14.
Where? Oh, maybe turn it on then. See if it.
Oh, yeah. That's perfect.
I don't know. Mine doesn't turn on unless it's.
Right.
You know what you're doing?
Yeah. Yep. There
Okay.
you go.
Okay. Oh, so that's the top. I thought that was. Let's just see how much power we got there.
So 14 and good.
Well, if these C chargers, they charge pretty fast sometimes, right?
Yeah. I was asking for one all day just to charge my phone. Cause I got a C charger that has two C chargers on it. It's called a C to C charger, and not the USB one.
Yeah. So if I had an extra one myself, see the thing is, I just got a new iPhone with the C
What'd it
charger.
say?
Huh?
Look at it now.
What's that
Oh
say?
yeah. There you go.
What are we at? How much we at?
Can you click it in?
Here, you do it. You do it. I don't know what I'm doing.
2. That should be good enough.
2?
Yep.
We're not sending
Lasts
you
a
on.
long time.
We're not sending
I need
you
to
on your
make-
way till we get up a little higher.
Okay.
2.
2. Did you say, does that say
Videos
2?
at least have 4.
Wow.
Yeah, that says 2.
You should go for 10.
I like the lights on this car.
Yeah, check this out. See, when they're just solid like that, that's kind of fun, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of different. Well, you guys hang out together a lot?
Yeah.
It's good. It's good to have friends, right?
Yeah.
It's the most important thing.
Don't have too many.
Well, all you need is one.
One good one.
Jesus had 12, and one of them stabbed him in the back, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's better to have just a few loyal friends. That's what I say. Better to have just a few loyal friends. You know. That's what life's about. My wife always says that, too. It's better to have a few loyal ones.
A few loyal ones.
So when you leave here, which way until he picks you up, or which way are you gonna head down to the?
I'm gonna go to the gas station.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I want to go to Holiday. I want to
That way I can charge my portable charger too. So I have some juice in there.
Oh, you have a portable charger.
Yep.
You're way ahead of the. How do you turn this back on?
You gotta hold down the power button.
This one?
Oh, that's what you should have been
Which one's the
charging.
power button?
The third one on the bottom on that side.
That one?
Mm-hmm.
You should have been charging.
Oh, I didn't see that guy. Huh?
It still only says 2%.
Yeah, you
Oh,
should put
yeah.
your charger
Probably
on the
slow.
charger instead.
It's alright.
No, it's not. Not okay. Come on,
That's
technology.
why I got a adapter which makes it charge faster.
Yeah, if I had C to C, I think my C adapter charges faster.
It does.
Well, thank you for that, Rev.
C to C. He just told you that.
I know.
Smart kid.
C to C, but I don't have a C to C in here right now. I have a
Yeah, kid.
USB. But do you have a cord?
Yep.
Do you have a C to C?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hand it to me. I have a C adapter here. We'll do that.
But I'm talking about the charger piece, the fat.
I
the
know,
brick
but
piece.
do you have a C to
That's
C
the
cord?
one. Yeah, I do.
Just give me a C to C cord and I'll plug it in, and then we'll get twice as much juice. Right, Rev? Where you guys gonna live in the winter?
At home.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Well, I'm not homeless.
Well, good. Glad to hear that. But there are a lot of people that are, and
Yeah, I know.
we're always interested in helping them.
I heard that there's the warming centers. There's like warming centers for the wintertime.
There are, and one of them is at Newell Park over here off of Fairview. So it's a half a mile that way past Snelling and a half mile north, Newell Park, right?
Yep.
That's one of the best ones. There's also going to be a shelter at Central Baptist Church, which is
Oh,
south of
I know
University.
exactly where that's at.
Yeah,
Across
but
the street from the other church.
I'm not exactly sure if they're just going to be for women or how. But did you ever use the safe space downtown St. Paul? You know,
Safe Zone?
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I go to Safe Zone to eat sometimes.
But I think Safe Zone is moving. Well, the one still on Lafayette's going to be there. Lafayette and 7th. But the one where you could sleep
Okay.
at is moving out here, I think.
Oh, I didn't know there's one that you can sleep at.
Safe space.
Oh, that's what
Safe
it's called?
space, yes.
Safe space.
Safe space.
I know Safe Zone, but I
I
don't know
never
Safe
knew either
Zone.
of them. Nothing like that.
How old are you guys?
I'm 23.
Yeah?
Yep.
I'm 27.
27? All right. Well, you look old and smart. We're handing out clothes. Oh, you know the church up here? The
Which
church-
one? The one right around the corner?
Yeah,
Oh,
right on the corner there, Jehovah Lutheran. Just so you know, they got a clothing handout tomorrow. I'm sure it's mostly coats.
Mostly cool.
Mostly coats, but here, I'm gonna tell you, it's a free winter coat drive and giveaway. I guess people can bring in, but they wanted to point out that they're giving them away. All right, so Jehovah Lutheran Church, right up here in the corner. You know where the church is? Corner of Snelling and Thomas. And here's what they say they're going to have tomorrow: coats, hats, scarves, gloves, mittens. Everything's free. And for anybody else that has a homeless person that they know or in the neighborhood, tell them to go to the Jehovah Church. Doors open at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Saturday tomorrow, 10 a.m., Jehovah Lutheran Church. Coats, hats, scarves, gloves, and mittens. And everyone is welcome. And thank you to Jehovah Lutheran Church for your outreach. What's this one say on the back side of this? Free winter gear. Oh, they do tutoring and family resources. Music too, much more. And we all can use a little more closeness to God, right?
Yeah.
That's my theory.
I know a lot
Everyone
of
will-
people that need Jesus.
Yes. Free community meals, December 4th, 11th, 18th, 5:30 to 6:30. I got to take a picture of that so I can remember that myself, because I'm going to give this to you.
December when? December 4th,
I'm going to give this to you as soon as I get a picture of it.
14th.
What is that? Wednesdays. Every Wednesdays.
Oh, every Wednesday. Okay.
I think that's starting December 4th when it's cold out. It certainly is, isn't it, young lady?
Oh, yeah. I forgot my freaking coat at home.
Oh, here, I got one of those things here, too. Where I put it on there.
I got a couple coats.
St. Paul Outreach Center at the Jehovah Lutheran Church. See, they got a barcode on there.
I like that.
It's called a whatchamacallit?
QR code.
Yep, QR code.
Okay, you guys. So you guys are smarter. I give you that. I give you that. Why? And by the way, as long as we're talking about, why is it called QR?
I have no clue. I just know that it's like pretty much it's like a link. There's like a hidden link in there, and you can take a picture of it, and it'll bring you to the website.
You should Google it. What does QR stand for? It's
A lot of
acronym.
businesses nowadays have the QR code.
What are we up to? 4% there? Does it say 4?
Yeah.
4%. We're gonna just give a couple more percent. Here, so take this. It's got all the information of the church. If you're in this neighborhood and stuff.
I kind of actually want to go because I'm trying to stay in here.
Okay, no problem, buddy.
I appreciate you though.
Here's your phone. I got to give you your cord. You got 4%.
You guys probably the nicest police officers ever.
Well, it's nice of you to say that.
Literally.
Thank you.
We are going to stay here until you're past the building, so the neighbors that called us know that we're
Okay.
doing our job,
We're
right?
going this way.
Yep, you go ahead.
Okay.
Thanks a
All
lot.
right, y'all. Have a good night.
God bless.
Be safe.
See you later.
QR code means quick response.
Quick response code. There we go. Well, you learn something every day, don't you?
Every day.
That's what's great about this job.
Yeah, because you just gave me something by talking about that parking ramp.
Yeah, we're going to go in there because apparently there are problems in that parking ramp there that we're going to go in with. And
He got his cord, right?
yeah, I gave it to him.
I don't want to forget it.
And speaking of cords, yeah, we've got limited cords here. Limited, but you can plug that one in. Rev, you're unbelievable at a million things. This is not your best.
No. Here we go.
Can you lean forward and hold the phone while you're plugging it in? Did you get it?
This is not my best.
Oh, fudge. Here. Did you get it?
No. That's one way.
Take her down. Okay, what's that say? What's that say?
Allowed to the car.
Did it say?
Yeah, you said allowed.
Yeah, but what did it say? I couldn't
CarPlay.
I couldn't read those. No, we don't want to allow it to CarPlay. All right, so what do we got here? All right. Yes, ma'am. Did you see the car there? Yeah. Do you know who was driving? Don't answer, but I do. Call your buddies and tell the driver to turn himself in. We had a chase, and the chase involved an injury accident. So, yeah. I'm not going to tell you because I'm on live on patrol, but you know who your circle of friends. All right, bye. Okay. So anyhow, this parking ramp is connected behind this building.
Right.
Apparently has people sleeping in there. Now we know why, though. There's a charger close by. So, well, I don't think we can get in the ramp from the side, or maybe we can. So, a little further investigation, though, revealed that many of the people sleeping in here may not be coming from Kimball Court. Apparently, there's another halfway house
In the neighborhood?
In the neighborhood. So, I'm not sure how they get in, but I'm guessing there's probably areas you can crawl in.
376, your case number 211.
So I never got to the point of my story. I was telling these people that we're here to help with St. Paul as the primary, and we just need to be invited to be a part of the solution, right? Because we don't like to take over somebody else's responsibility, right? And Commander McCabe said that they were going to put together a focused enforcement detail in the neighborhood to address the problems. So after the meeting, I said to people, well, we haven't been invited. We'd love to be a part, right? A few people said that. And then after the meeting, Dave McCabe, my good friend, a good Irishman from the Emerald Society, comes up to me afterward. As we're walking out the door, he says, all right, I got 10 people telling me that I got to invite the sheriff's office to help. So that was kind of funny, right? So I'm guessing they crawl over that little barrier, right, to get in there?
Right.
And once you're in there,
it doesn't seem hard to get in.
No, there's a gate on the main door, but if you were behind here,
right here, you just walk in.
You crawl right over. It's only a 3-foot cement barrier. And, you know, if I was a homeless person, I completely understand why they would select that spot, right?
Right.
Covered.
Wind blocked.
Nobody really can get in there while you're there. So, one more problem to resolve. And, of course, as you backseaters know from our work with the homeless, we're expecting this to be a bigger homeless year than last year,
yes.
Right? And we got unbelievably lucky that the weather wasn't terrible last winter, right?
Yeah.
It's no polar vortex, no heavy amounts of snow. So, but this winter is likely to be much worse. So we're crossing Edmond, coming down here on Charles. I don't know the exact address of the house, the halfway house here, but someone that lives in the neighborhood was telling me about it. So, anyhow, I'm hoping we'll get an invite from the St. Paul Police Department to help with the problem. We'll bring Scheller and Rev over here as well, do some outreach. Darren is very interested in helping.
Yeah.
We got a good team we can bring over here to help resolve some of the problems.
I didn't know that parking ramp was a problem, and I have someone who lives right there.
Yeah, I know, and I don't know. When you're at a meeting and a couple people bring it up, you don't know, how big of a problem it is. But it's for that family, it was a big problem.
Right.
So. The other thing that's why it's one of the reasons it's important to fix this before winter is you have a lot of businesses. There were some people representing businesses across the street. Well, I shouldn't say they're representing, but speaking on behalf, that there are some businesses that are selling.
Oh, wow.
And leaving because of all the activity on the street. Then, of course, I mentioned that the new evening shelter is going to be at Central Baptist Church. But some of these bars and stuff, is that the Turf Club up there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They have a great little venue there and good music and the last thing we want is this to sort of turn into a place where people are uncomfortable parking behind and going into their venue.
Right.
So, big fan of the Turf Club here.
Yeah, it is.
Wave. There we go.
2230.
There's JJ's.
Yeah,
Fish and chicken, the old Burger King. And thank you to our friends at Jehovah Lutheran for their work and outreach into the community.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get up and go to that in the morning.
That would be great. Meet the pastor there. I wish I remembered his name, but I could tell he had a godly spirit in him. You can tell when people
That's it. Try the spirit.
Huh?
Try the spirit by the spirit.
Yeah, just a genuine person. And the parishioners, all the parishioners were there. I mean, they weren't there for supporting either one side. They're just saying, hey, we want to help. We want to help reach out in the community. Which is this, you met with the pastor over here and talked to him.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the same thing this pastor at the Central Baptist wants to do is...
He made it as plain as, we're here, we're in the neighborhood, we can help.
Yeah. And so, not this church right here on our left, but the next block up here on the south side of Shields. This church is going to, Central Baptist is going to house some people in their gymnasium this winter.
Yeah.
So there are 2 blocks away from Kimball Court. Hopefully that Kimball Court won't, become a gathering point. Got to have some services in these shelters too, things that people can do or connect them with other people.
326.
911 hang up in the area of 119 Winthrop Street North within 14 meters. Female was crying.
So tonight at 11 o'clock, we are going to go over to Mighty Mike.
Copy.
And then at 12 o'clock, who's honking? Are you serious? It just turned yellow.
Just turned.
In a hurry, man. And then, is the security guard still working here? I shouldn't even ask
It
this.
is, right there.
How's it going, partner? All good? All right. You're the loon guard. Not to be confused with the loony guard. Have a good one. We'll be here for you.
There he is. So I have a question.
Yeah, but I like your questions.
Game in the on Sunday morning is in what, Germany?
Who's playing this time?
I don't know. But the name of the field is Allianz Field.
Really?
That's
Well, did you look it up? Did you do what that lady said? Google it?
No, I didn't Google it. But I hear it and I'm like, are they saying Allianz Field? Has anyone else heard that, or is that just my ears?
I don't know. Speaking of fields, did you see in Amsterdam, there was a terrible, I don't know, it was a soccer game, and after the soccer game, some Jewish fans got beat up. There was a terrible thing. They were chasing him in the streets, beating him up. It's just terrible.
117, I copy you are en route for the
But, you know,
938 Cleveland Avenue for the caller that heard yelling.
Oh,
Impossible violent sound.
wait a minute. Now there's another call to 938 Cleveland? That was about half hour.
Yeah.
Half hour ago. In the category of new news, did you see some cold medicine? FDA is recommending some cold and cough medicine be pulled off the shelves.
Yes.
We gotta find out which kind.
Yeah, because my buddy he takes it religiously because he catches colds too much.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good metaphor for a guy in the spiritual realm like you to say your friend takes medicine religiously.
Well, he does.
Religiously?
Religiously.
Okay.
On October 1st,
Yeah.
he pulls up to Walgreens and gets all his winter meds.
Oh,
Ain't had a sniffle yet.
okay. Mute that for 1 second.
In regards to felony assault.
We just had a hit and run on Hamlin and University. Black Chevy minivan. Call hasn't been dispatched yet, but we just drove right by there, and we gotta get ahead of the black minivan. Thank you, sir. We're gonna try to. Supposedly it went south on Hamlin. I'm gonna let you look it up on the phone, my friend, because you know how to do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It'll be in the pending. I think it just came in. You know, these calls usually take 2 or 3 minutes before they do come in. But if there's damage to the car, like ideally radiator damage so we can follow the radiator leak.
Black Chevy minivan, silver Chevy, and fled scene. Hit silver Chevy and fled scene.
Well,
369
it's
Just trying to get a license
Suspicious
plate.
1355 Edgerton Street. There's a black Chevy Suburban parked outside occupied task force. Please it's connected to.
doesn't mention any injuries, does it, or does it?
No injuries, decline medical.
Decline medical. All right, well, let's just go south on Hamlin and see if we can find a black Chevy minivan that. Well, it wouldn't surprise me if they pull into the Holiday here at Marshall. Pretty much all roads lead to that gas station. Well, that guy's going to that black Chevy minivan.
What is that?
Well, the thing about minivans is there aren't many left. Well, there might be one over there. Most of them now are SUVs or crossovers.
Yeah.
That one's going north on Hamlin, and no smart crook's going to go back that way, right?
173, 179.
Probably going to dispatch.
73.
79. Furnace is at 827 Howell Street. Female needs assistance getting belongings from the address where her child's father lives. She says that she's going to be waiting out front in a bronze Ford Edge. We also have the male half calling in on this to say that she was previously removed last week due to an assault, and she is not inside her vehicle.
Well, if it didn't have a ton of
his
damage
window.
on it, it's very hard to come up with these cars because obviously most of them will turn off after a while.
Right.
2238.
We don't have a license plate at this point, right?
Yes, we do.
Oh, we do. Oh, well, you don't have to give it.
Right.
But do they have the registration in there? Where you don't have to give it. I'll look at it, but we can go see if we can go to the owner's home.
About 376.
Usually they pop it in there.
With a squad back and a sergeant to copy for an assault, 7th Street East, Minnehaha Avenue East. You see having a hard time understanding the caller, but the comp stated a male pointed a firearm at her.
376 copy.
I'll be clear and en route to 65 at Regent.
302, okay.
387 back.
It's actually
2239.
Please recall this narcotics only for work. 369 to you at my current close to the assault.
Well, we can get. I'm working on getting the registration here. If we can get that, we'd have some clues. Clues.
And each car is en route to the assault. It's going to be an unknown range.
All right. Well, it looks like it registers in Minneapolis, and obviously, since it's not an injury accident, we're not going to go over there to find it. You got a little quiet over there, Rev.
well, I just heard that last call. I'm sorry.
Which one?
That one.
Which one?
Female having hot flashes.
Oh,
I think you called 911 for that now.
well. You heard some of those funny 911 calls where people call because their pizza didn't have the right stuff on top of it,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
Or what's the weirdest one? I heard another one. Oh, I forget. They're so funny. I wish I had a better memory of commercials. Obviously, Minneapolis has been experiencing more crime than we have over here on our side of the river.
Knock on wood.
They're still short on police officers, but they're making some progress. Our patrol deputies did an amazing job this last week. Catching those 4 kids that were trying to steal cars up there
Good
off of
job.
Rice Street up in Little Canada. That was, I think, if you follow our Facebook Department Facebook page. You saw Steve Linders did a great little write-up on what happened.
Yep.
Bit 184, code 4.
Copy, go for 47 from Johnson to Haha.
3928, 3915.
Yeah, I missed the Pottery Barn.
2134 5th Street for 911. Female screaming. I don't know if she's in distress. Possibly yelled for help. Comes from a 911 only phone.
I hear yelling, Rev. Can you open your window? Let's figure out where it is so we can be of assistance. It's on your side.
Right here.
Yelling to themselves, or
Somebody knows somebody's
it
down
must be on the
street.
phone.
He's
What?
yelling. Here
Oh
comes the
shit!
other
This guy's
person.
coming without clothes on. Hey, what's going on?
I'm sorry, you're my dad. No, okay, thank you.
One of you can meet us over on Grand and Victoria. We got some type of verbal domestic going on, and I don't know if it needs intervention, but I think we got to check it out.
Copy, Doctor.
Did you say, "Are you my dad?" No, I don't need help. Did you see that?
I heard that, and I'm still.
Well, that was a sarcastic way of saying no. She knew we were the police, but her point was, "You're not my dad." I've heard that a few times in life, but never when I'm in a squad car. "You're not my dad." No, I don't need help. Obviously, he was yelling. We didn't see any striking. But what he told her is go back to the crib. Oh no, she's yelling at him. Hey, why don't we stop what? Why don't we stop yelling? Well, when you're walking down the street screaming and yelling, the neighbors get concerned, right? If you get what? Well, you can have a conversation with them without screaming.
So you want me to have a conversation with you?
If you told me you didn't want to,
I never said that.
you said you're not my dad, and goodbye. You remember that?
That doesn't mean I never want to have a
Do
conversation.
you need any help?
I
175.
don't need help, but I just don't like that you're confronting us. I'm 2 blocks away from my house.
DOT,
Okay, here's the deal.
I live in a $2.5 million house.
I did
My
not.
parents are lawyers. Don't play with me. That's all.
Don't
that's
what?
It, that's all. Don't play with me.
Don't play with you. What am I doing by sitting here at the
Go
corner?
ahead. Go pull in front of my house. I dare you.
I'm not pulling in front of your house. I'm sitting at a stop sign.
What? What's your name?
Rev. He's the Rev.
I asked him, not you. Huh?
That's my name. I'm the Rev.
Dr. Rev?
Dr. Rev.
Reverend?
Yep.
He's a pastor. Well, sad part for you is we're out here
The
handing
great
out.
part for me is
Sad part.
I get
are you gonna
paid
be
for debating.
Oh, good for you.
I get paid more than you, baby, on TikTok.
You know, do you have as much fun as me though?
Yeah.
Do you?
$5K a year. Yeah.
Oh, 5K?
No, not a year. I'm sorry, a month. A month.
Good for you. What's your TikTok? What's your
None of your business. Well,
Okay.
my daddy make more than you.
He probably does, because
He does. I live in a $5.4 million house. You cannot play with me, boy.
I'm not. I'm sitting.
Your brother and sister killed my best friend's partner, Isaac Aiden. Do you know him?
No.
Yeah. You don't know Isaac Aiden? Do you know Justin Tigan?
Yep. No, Justin
Okay,
Teagan. I know
I'm
Justin.
not-
I know Justin
I'm not gonna
Teagan.
get
I
into
know.
it.
I know.
I'm
Ju-
Palestinian. I'm Palestinian.
Yeah.
Do you understand that?
She walked up on me, sir.
I know.
You started talking to me.
I understand.
You started talking to me.
I asked you if you needed
You
help.
started talking to me. So where my house at? My house is two blocks away, nigga. You smiling. Do you know how many Palestinians you killed?
If I take her back to
This
the house,
year,
she alright?
Pardon me?
If I take her back to the house, she'll be
Well, you
alright.
can't take her, but if you guys want to
You
walk
can't
back
take
to the
me
house,
shit
that'd be
'cause I
great.
did shit wrong.
I'm
Don't-
a cousin.
Just,
I'm a cousin.
well, just don't be physical with each other.
I
That's-
understand that. I
It's
understand
okay
that.
if she yells at me.
It's okay.
I don't mind if she yells at me.
I haven't done shit wrong with you. But I haven't done shit wrong with you.
Wow.
I haven't done shit wrong with you. I haven't done shit wrong with you.
Where's my mace canister? Whoa! I thought she was gonna crawl through the window,
Me
Rev.
too.
Didn't you?
I was like, Bob,
I was just trying. It looked like she needed some assistance. We offered. She said no. We drove around. I think we're good here, boys. Code 4. No need to head this way.
I hope she gets in the house, though.
Well, she's not.
Just pulled up.
Yeah, let's stay clear here so she doesn't go goofier.
Wow.
Huh?
Wow.
Let's check out Billy's, which has apparently got a new name. Whoa! Wow! Right?
That's you on
Yeah.
What the hell?
What's on 13?
Higher up, D-Boy East.
That was an interesting conversation. Now,
Normal, David.
you see what we have in the course of our shifts, right, folks? I was trying to be nice to her. What's up? What's up? How's it going?
51.
Good. It's all good.
What's up, Pops?
What's up, son?
Yeah. I love the music. Sounds good. Good to see you. Good.
What's going on, son?
Looks peaceful.
Hey, I'm trying to keep it peace.
That's good.
Just a little bit.
Call us if you need us.
This is medics at 56.
I was about to tell her
it's
it's too bad you're being this way because we were coming over to give you a gift card, right?
I don't think she needs our gift. You wanted our gift card. She probably needed it.
The content of the building
Hang on.
and throughout the complex, unknown if this is related to another call that we have impending at 950 Jefferson Commons for somebody who is refusing to identify, or a female who is refusing to identify herself to security.
Okay, what were you saying?
I said, yeah, I don't think she need or should get.
No soup for you.
No soup.
No gift card for you.
Man,
I don't actually want to. I so much want to avoid her that I shouldn't have even turned this way. That was not a very nice person, right?
at all.
He's a very nice person at all.
And
The thing about it is the good news is
Just confirming that was 2134 Unit D, David.
His attitude improved when he knew she was a complete asshole.
right,
Wasn't that funny?
right. He changed quick because he knew she was acting stupid.
Oh man. So
He said, "Wait a minute, let me get her out of trouble."
$5.4 million house. I don't think there's many of those on. There are a few really expensive houses in Crocus Hill, but down on Summit. But she was pointing toward Goodrich.
Right.
I mean, there's some $1 million houses there, but I think she was exaggerating.
That was 23.
What do you
We're
think?
going to take the medical.
Just a little bit.
Not that I do think her parents probably are lawyers and make more money than us.
Well, that,
She said she's a TikTok sensation. But she wouldn't tell us. We were going to give her a little advertisement.
right? And then she looked and said, "What's your name?" I'm like, "Oh no! Don't tell me you one of those that know who I am."
She liked you.
I was being quiet,
I was going to tell her you were Palestinian.
like her.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why she liked you. Can you look at the call on 7th and Minnehaha?
7th and Minnehaha.
3928. We're still forward to the accident.
Suspicious activity.
There's a gun involved.
The cop did not want to cooperate. Oh,
If it's dispatch, just read the whole call.
well, yeah. It's
Start from the beginning.
this
Now,
bad.
you got to raise your voice because you got to talk like you talk when you're preaching at church, which, by the way, I can't sit in the front row anymore.
It sounds like TC having a hard time understanding. Caller said something about a person with a gun.
Okay.
Then it went back and said male pointed a gun at her and said comp was going with him.
117, I copy your reference.
Male now walking away, comp not making sense with direction of suspect. 2 cars were dispatched. Suspect is on foot. Description: unknown race, male, had face mask, black or blue puffy jacket, baggy pants. Comp said gun was big in size, black in color. Comp not entry. Comp does not want to speak to.
Okay. Well, settles that. Minutes. We're gonna go to Mighty. Come back for 5 Nick at night at midnight, and hopefully that'll work out. Nicole's working on a project. We got her on a mission, so we'll see if we can't get to her live because we can't disclose the mission. Then we will. Come back. It'll be Rev and I back. It's a beautiful night, Rev, isn't it? Beautiful day today. Gorgeous day.
Did the Wild play tonight?
Well, we're gonna find out in 2 minutes, buddy.
I don't think they're playing here.
Oh, okay.
They're doing pretty good this year.
Did you get the feeling that girl was gonna attack me through the window?
Yes, I did.
Didn't you think?
I said, oh. I had my mace.
It was like
I said, I
thought she was going to take a swipe at me with her fingernails.
Yep, that's what I thought.
You know, right?
That she was
Because she was in there, she was animated, she was taking a fighting pose.
Yeah.
Pose.
She looked like she was going to swing, and I'm like, oh my.
Goodness gracious, it was. You know, I always, you know me, when it comes to small people, I'm always willing to take the first punch. Or swipe, or swat, whatever. I mean, you can't hurt my face, right? That's my thing. You can't hurt my face. My wife says she'll love me no matter what happens to it.
Well,
right? Say hi to those guys. Well, they were in Tom Reed, so they probably were watching the game, huh?
Yeah.
Down here on West 7th Street. Dave Cassetta's. Tommy Reed's. Burger Mo's. You know, there's not as many people out tonight because of the cold weather, though. It's what, 44 degrees, bro?
Yeah. It's
not
chilly.
Terrible. That's not terrible.
42 degrees.
I think we gotta make it. I think we're gonna make a reel. You know those 90-second reels?
I've seen those.
If somebody would help me make a 90-second reel of that girl screaming at us for 90 seconds, that would be helpful. 90-second reel of that behavior. When you first ran down the street, because she had clothing on it looked skin color,
right?
I thought it was a naked person.
Me too.
I thought it was a naked male
guy. Yeah.
Yeah, but then as she got close, it was a tight sweater, right? Skin-colored sweater.
Sure.
Then as we turned around, we were worried that she might be getting in a physical fight. But the guy was sitting on the bench. We got to describe it. He was sitting on the bench, leaving, because they obviously had an argument, and she's standing right behind him. You know, it's like a Norman Rockwell. Remember those Norman Rockwell
with
photos?
Bent over?
With the
yes.
bent over? That's what I thought when I saw her. I'm looking at a Norman Rockwell picture from 2024, which is, instead of the warm family look, it's her bent over screaming in his ear.
And that's what she was doing?
And he was just still. And I wish I had a picture of that.
Yeah. Because no one will see that.
No, the Norman Rockwell of 2024. The young lady's screaming at him while he sits on the bench. You saw it, right? It was
I saw it.
It's a permanent image embedded in your brain.
Yeah.
Mine too. I think I could actually draw the picture. I might have AI produce one.
Hey.
What the hell?
So have you made it here yet?
I have not made it here.
Me either.
It's on my list.
Every time we come, it's packed.
I was thinking the city, I had this thought. The city should try to partner with Mickey's to help them. Okay? Now, what do they need? What they could really use is outdoor eating space in the summer, right?
Uh-huh.
They should help them put some tables out there on the front, which might mean it's a little bit of road work. I'll explain it to you another day. But Mickey's needs some tables outside, a little bit of atmosphere. We are downtown St. Paul. We're going to Mighty Mike in a couple minutes. We're going to make a swing by Rev's primary mission area, which of course is 5th and Minnesota, 345 Cedar. Is the management there? Are they still happy with us?
Oh, they're happy with us.
Okay, I'm having lunch with the owner of the building next week.
Oh, okay.
So I hope he's not going to tell me that.
He's going to tell you that the room is ready. We have
room?
another room that I don't know what they were talking about. I just
Another
said,
room?
okay, yeah.
What are they going to do with it?
I don't know. They said you asked for it, or someone asked for it.
Oh, yeah. I think I didn't ask for it, but somebody did, yeah.
I said,
Asked for that
okay.
room in the back.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. What's his name? Our inspector, Daryl, wants to do outreach in there, right?
Yep, that's what she said.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so outreach is good.
And
Maybe
it's ready.
like a youth center, and kids could stop in, right?
Yep.
Okay. I like that Daryl Gillette. He's part of the future of law enforcement around here. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. I talked to him
He's a
daily.
potential chief at some department.
Hey, who's in our office?
Are the lights on?
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe you forgot to turn the lights off.
they're motion lights. You could be sitting there and they go off.
You want to go check?
No, it is probably the security go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's a good bathroom in there. But this is the part they want to use,
Yep,
right?
yep.
That Daryl wants to use for some youth outreach.
That's it.
This used to be like a computer center, right?
Yep.
Yeah, good. I think that's a good mission.
And they've cleaned it out.
They got the computers. The Best Buy made a big donation to them or something.
That's what it was called, the Best Buy Center.
Yeah, that was good. Good. How's your night going?
My night's going good.
Good? You all right? You need it? You need?
I live right there.
You-
I'm just going down the street right here.
You want a Subway card for Subway?
Sure.
I don't
You're
think.
Fletcher, huh?
I am Fletcher. Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you better not have me on recording thing.
Well, you are. I can mute it.
I can't do it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stop it then. Come
Right
here.
in my mom's house, bro.
Oh, here. We'll mute it. Mute it. Well, just hold on. We're going to mute it.
Okay.
Get that seat.
You're a legend.
Well, that was 44 years ago. That young lady and I ran into each other.
And you both remember it.
When she was 8 years old. 8 years old. Yeah, that kind of dates me a little bit, huh?
Yeah. I
Dates?
see her every day.
You do? Yeah.
Every day.
Well,
She lives right here.
yeah. That's good. Her brother was a little trouble. Wasn't her, but her brother had a little trouble.
Go ahead and cancel 117. Go to 11:30.
Copy 117, I'll show you clear.
Clear, Bart. Can you please sign the Hagen Act for the rest of the night?
That's 23.
Well, let's see if Mighty Mike is ready.
311.
I'm ready.
You ready, Mighty Mike? All right, thanks.
I'm ready.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2372, you can send me that DLC.
So we are going to send you to Mighty Mike.
Copy. Source assessment USC at 1821 Hamlin. People yelling, where is my money, and it's starting to be a physical struggle.
1821 Hamlin.
2362, all back.
People arguing about money.
Copy.
What the hell is that?
There must be somebody.
Uber?
here.
No, sir.
Okay.
You almost got me.
All right, which one's Mike's? Second one?
I can't see if you think.
2161 Tango.
Yep.
All
Second.
replace 6.
All right, we're sending you to Mighty Mike.
Oh, there we go. We disappeared for a minute, but we're backseaters. This is Mike Martin. I haven't been with you for a little while because I was in Florida for the hurricane relief, and then had a couple other things going on, and then we had the election. You know, I almost thought another election had started when I heard that lady yelling at Bob. I mean, that was pretty bad. I'm over on the east side off White Bear Avenue, just past Minnehaha and going northbound. I don't know about Bob, but I was kind of third-party traumatized by all that yelling, and but then all of a sudden it dawned on me, there's some guy that's with her that actually is going home with her, and then I didn't feel so bad for myself anymore, or for Bob.
272.
So just on White Bear Avenue northbound here, approaching Maryland, and it has been a busy day, although it's kind of slowed down a little bit in the last hour or so, but a lot of stuff going on, a lot of pending calls in the in St. Paul and also the surrounding areas. It's just busy. It's a nice Friday night. A lot of people out and about. I have a feeling it'll pick up again here. And can't say enough about the great work that the CAT team's been doing all day. Why CAT team and our gun team all day long, just working hard to get bad guys in custody and protect the citizens of Ramsey County and the metro area as a whole. And
Copy. 376, copy your back. 2307.
I should have said we're westbound on Maryland now. I don't know, I forget to sometimes, but
2372.
they were over there in the area down at 5th in Minnesota where the Rev and his team do such a great job. And
2372.
earlier today, I spoke with Inspector Mike Whistler, who was doing some community outreach and delivering food out.
Boulder Gray, Malibu.
Sorry. Delivering food out to homeless folks in the area and checking on them to see if there's other stuff they need. A lot of them are suffering from such mental illness or drug addiction that they really...
Victim says suspect maybe Travis LeMay.
They really don't think about their needs, about eating and drinking and shelter and that kind of stuff. So
Caller's vehicle was hit by a silver Chevy that fled the scene. Last seen southbound on Hamlin towards Concordia.
Copy.
So I think that's the hit and run that the sheriff and the Rev were over looking into before it was dispatched. But we'll keep an eye out for that car.
Look where I see you're arriving on scene. Your party is walking westbound the alley behind Santa Cruz Grocery.
So I came over here to the east side just to see if it was a little busier, more going on. There was an assault call where victim claimed to have had a gun pointed at her, but then she ended up being uncooperative and might have been a person in crisis. And now I'm just over here looking to see what's up.
Squad 328.
Squad 328.
Can I get my CM, please?
Case number 211329.
Copy, thank you.
As the sheriff said, our patrol deputies have just been doing a tremendous job lately on some high priority calls that they're responding to quickly and getting suspects into custody. And the one up in Little Canada where they were breaking into the cars was a great example. And there have been just a number of other cases of just great work that they've done. So
You are currently out of service on admin, or do you need a case number?
trying to see here, got a message, but I'm on the wrong screen.
$8196, $8195.
So it's one of the great things about Ramsey County and actually most of the state of Minnesota is that we have these computers that allow us to send messages statewide or metro-wide to let people know if there's a vehicle that fled or someone who's threatening suicide that left in a car, or someone who may be hostile towards law enforcement, to get that information out so that we can be safe and keep the community safe. And then obviously stolen vehicles are often put out on there. For about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago there was a message sent out about a car that was just stolen, and the owner of the car had a gun in the glove box. So they sent that out just to let us know if you come across this car that the thief in the car might have a gun. Going by the M&H here, just drive through and check on the off-duty officer that's here.
Can you add OLN Foxtrot 586 077 817?
Looks very code 4 in there, which is good.
Traffic. Traffic up. Fire, like there's a garbage can on fire near the golf course, nobody around.
4425. Myself and 4431 is going to replace 53.
Probably 53, we're there. 53 copy then.
So it seems to me like lately there have been a lot more fire. Other side of the city, and the call taker believes that the person calling it in may be a person in crisis. In other words, they have mental health issues or anxiety issues that are causing them to make a false complaint. But the officers will go there nonetheless and check it out. I had the pleasure today of running into former Colonel Matt Langer from the Minnesota State Patrol, and who left I'm guessing about 6-8 months ago, and is now working for the International Association of Chiefs of Police, and got to have a nice talk with him about law enforcement in the Twin Cities area, and how things were going, and what we saw as some of the upcoming challenges that we're facing. Obviously, recruitment and retention are huge, but also there was during the aftermath of George Floyd's death and the civil unrest and then COVID, or wait, I might have those reversed. The number of applicants for law enforcement jobs really went down, and that caused kind of a vacuum in the pipeline for law enforcement for a while, and as a result, some of there's hasn't been that ability to train some of the future leaders in law enforcement and get them the experience that they need, and so we saw that as something that here in the state of Minnesota we really need to focus on, is training up good up and coming people and the things of law enforcement. I know I heard the Rev talking earlier, and I didn't want to interrupt him or comment on Facebook, but the
subject is wanted for 53 assault. Is possibly headed towards an address east at 6th Street. He's going to be in a gray Chevy Malibu. Plate's going to be Mike with the Echo 407. Information to squad 2319.
So we'll be looking for that gray Chevy Malibu.
Suspect is possibly traveling to an address in the east, likely to pass through west and or central on their way. They will be in Minnesota license Mike Whiskey Echo 407, coming back to a 2005 gray Chevy Malibu. Info here, 23.
So that's a vehicle that we'll be looking for on an assault suspect. And Rev Spencer earlier was talking homelessness of youth, teenagers that are still in school, but
214 being the medic rate, I'll be following
flopping around on other people's couches. And I know there are some organizations in the metro area that do a tremendous job.
149.
Excuse me, I just got the hiccups. The
2320.
avenues for youth, I worked with a lot when I was in Minneapolis, but I don't know what their footprint is on this side of the river. The Link is another example that does a really good job. The bridge for runaway youth is in Minneapolis, another option.
We do not, but their phone is pinging right near the entrance off of St. Anthony within 6 meters. TC has been unable to get back.
But I don't know what the current
front desk has not
state is over here. And I'm sure the Rev will definitely get on top of that. We're northbound now on Rice Street. Just drove by the back of the state capitol and then turned north. Here we'll check on the crowd at Born's Bar, the area up here. There's a decent crowd here, but it's not overwhelming.
You can cancel 11072 and I are on to you. Do you have an updated location for the call?
Negative. We don't have any updated location. We just know that they called back and said everything is okay. And we're going to be canceled.
Yeah, good. We'll just check the area.
Copy, 23.
Code 4?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Just checking on some St. Paul squad that they were out talking to a gentleman on the sidewalk there. Always like to stop and make sure they're fine. And, you know, there's time we all get out and we're talking to someone and we feel maybe a little hinky, but you don't want to bother another squad. But if someone stops by and checks on you, you might say, hey, yeah, could you stick around for a minute? Or I'm going to go up and give this guy a ticket, but he's already unhappy with me. Can you stick around? And it's all about safety and trying to keep our officers safe while they're keeping the community safe.
Sometime I have you were in Route 4, the disturbance of 857 Grand at the Gathered Eatery and Bar for the alleged of people nuisance 2324.
The Foundry looks pretty busy tonight. I don't know how they fit all those people in there from these cars, but we're gonna check on it. Yeah, it's busy, but nobody's really loitering or hanging out in the parking lot, which is
495 Roseline. 45 shots to the west of the address.
we're gonna go over there to 495 Roselawn. There's a report of shots fired. There's a little bit of a delay, but we'll go check the area. Since we're not too far away. I know a while ago, it was maybe a couple months ago, there was a small child that wandered out in their pajamas out of a house right up in this area. And by the time we left for the night, the parents hadn't been located. I did find out later on that the parents were located and the child was returned home safely. So due to the diligent work of the Maplewood PD officers that were on the call. So, and I never kind of closed that out, and I've had a few people ask me about it. Of course, whenever a small child is involved, it kind of raises the level of everyone's concern. This is opening deer season tomorrow morning, and firearms deer here in the state of Minnesota. And I just want to give a shout out, number one, to all the live on patrol backseaters that are going deer hunting. Hopefully you have a safe trip and are successful. And then a shout out to the conservation officers that have to go out and enforce the state natural resources laws and protect our environmental resources, and oftentimes have to, I hate to use the word confront, but approach groups of people who are armed and may be hostile and not like to be interrupted in the middle of their shooting or their hunt. And so thank you for doing the work that you do. I don't think people see what a tough job you have most of the time. And shout out to my friend Rod Smith, who's the colonel of enforcement for the DNR, or the DNR Enforcement Division, I think it's called. So we're up in the area where the shots fired were reported. It's a little bit of a delay, so I don't know what we're gonna find up here, but someone asked me today if we get a lot of calls during deer hunting for people trespassing. We're pretty fortunate here in Ramsey County in one way, which is we don't have a lot of land where you can legally hunt, and so we don't have to deal with that. But just north of us in Anoka County, Pine County, Isanti County, Washington County, south of us in Dakota, and they have to deal with that. And I'm sure have to be pretty well versed in the state statutes for trespassing and hunting and all that kind of stuff. So fortunately we don't have to know that.
DK was trying to shadow the caller in, black male 55, 5'10", in build, wearing a baseball cap of that 2331.
We do have our water patrol is well versed in the laws on lakes and rivers, and for boating and fishing and personal watercraft. Now it's looking pretty quiet up in this area. I'm gonna quick look here and see what else might be pending.
What, 2028?
So you were in Central have a black rocket you come to M&H with?
Checking channel 2 for a squad with a lockout kit. So it says 2028 at M&H. Checking channel 2 for a squad with a lockout kit.
don't know if there's more than one M&H. I'm only familiar with one, so.
Sudi just chimed in to head down to something in St. Paul Central District, but I missed exactly what it was.
But I heard he was going to help 2028.
And Sean.
I think it's a off-duty officer at M&H that needed a lockout tool.
I think he transferred out to Thank you, Mike.
So it's kind of confusing because the M&H is on channel 3, but they asked for the lockout tool on channel 2. So it was a little confusing, but we'll swing by there because I do have a lockout kit in my truck here just to make sure that they got what they need. Took 35 down to Cayuga. We're cutting over here on the west end of the east side. I don't know if that makes sense, but so we're just east of downtown, now on Phelan. So I don't know if anybody's been following the manslaughter trial in New York of the former Marine who restrained the guy on the subway and who was threatening people and sounds like acting irrationally, probably mentally ill and on narcotics, and that's an interesting case. It'll be interesting to see how that is resolved. The narrative seemed to be that he felt like everyone on the car was subway car was in danger and was being threatened and people were in fear, and he was trying to restrain the male until the police got there, and other people believe that he used too much restraint, and which later led to the death of the individual who was threatening people. So it's one of those cases that's really a no-win situation, but is fascinating to follow if you're a legal wonk like I am. Let's see here if they got their lockout kit. Did you get it, Kit? I got it. Not your night.
That's what I just said. It's not my night.
So that's all right. You know what? We've all had nights like this. So
I've got the key fob. It's like attached to the key.
there's that.
Less cars on information coming out of Minneapolis. They have had a string of strong armed robberies tonight. Last one regarding Minnesota license Lima Tango Union 581. It was stolen at gunpoint sometime in the last 5 to 10 minutes.
All right. I'm going to pull up over here so that I can get out the rest of what I need here so we can get this person into their car.
In the area of 26 to 36, Hennepin and Pleasant. The vehicle that was stolen comes back to 2018 black Infiniti QX60. It is going to be occupied by a group of 4 black male juveniles who are armed with guns. They have attempted 3 carjackings tonight with 1 successful total so far. Will there additional updates as they come in? 2340.
Yeah.
Taking one to Copy, do we need seconds? Copy for the DOC Stellium Marshall 2321. One person stated he had a firearm. Firearm has not been seen. Change my call to an assault. And I'll be clear with a report. Copy. Information for all squads in Minneapolis is activated the robbery protocol. Here I guys, 4 juvenile black males, 2 attempted strong armed robberies, 1 was successful. Vehicle was a black Infiniti, Minnesota license. Lima Tango uniform 581. It was taken at gunpoint in the area of Hennepin and Pleasant. There is a 5-minute time delay. They are currently on Alpac 1, and I believe another vehicle was just recently taken. Information at 10. Information coming out of Minneapolis. They've had multiple attempts at armed carjackings. 1 was successful within the last 10 minutes in the area of 26 to 36 near Hennepin and Pleasant. And again, Minnesota Lima Tango uniform 581. The vehicle was stolen at gunpoint by 4 black males armed with guns. Found at 2018 black Infiniti QX60. Information from Black Copy, and staff is stating they locked the rest of the customers inside of the building. Doesn't specify what the unit report is.
Did you just attach me to the 287 call quick, clear me out, put me back on 214 calling for a BWC?
It's a weird door handle.
Copy, we're talking to this kid now. Response is low, cancel.
Yeah, it's
Copy, 2342.
Look on the unlock, it's like
2427, copy, the multi-national box that lane, it is going to be
mileage 571.
Could be to the LEC 2343. Copy. 2343.
Never had to do one before.
303 will keep 310 341. 336. Cover goal.
Copy. Unless there was just a second carjacking, it is going to be a black Jeep Wrangler that was just stolen, unknown license plate. We're working to verify the information with Minneapolis, and squads can monitor LPAC 1 right now for further information. We are trying to get together a message with all of the information to send out to squads. So, stand by.
Maybe you're better at this than us. I forgot the key fobs on it.
5329, 5th Avenue, on the disorderly, pulling items out of the garbage. One's going to be a Hispanic male in his 20s, 5'9", wearing a white shirt. Second, a Hispanic female, 20s, unknown clothing.
Time to go home.
Squad from the night here, 365.
What did I get into?
Okay.
Squad 533.
538.
Have you any other cars from the night here, please?
Well, sorry, folks. We're working on getting this gentleman's car open here. Might take a second.
73. Good night.
Good night. 189. Any other West squads for midnight DOT?
I'm attached to this AOA for serial string of robberies on Lake and in the uptown area, just seeing where you guys are. Lake and see where I'm at.
Copy. Our perimeter is going to be 26th Street to 36th Street, Hennepin to Pleasant.
Copy, thanks. I'll be in the area.
Copy.
511.
511.
Let me close for. We're still getting information, but if we're still unknown if this was related. One suspect took the vehicle, and then one suspect fled eastbound on Franklin. Appears to be two suspects, both armed with firearms.
Copy. Unknown is related. One suspect took the vehicle, one fled eastbound on Franklin, both with firearms.
Resume, let's see any one of the tracks.
New message.
23, 48.
Four 41 traffic.
451.
Larpenter, east of White Bear. Franktown, Lincoln, 741.
Copy. Larpenter, east of White Bear. 23.
Several robberies and carjackings at gunpoint. They had a string of 3 attempted robberies at gunpoint in the last hour. Minnesota license, Lima Tango Uniform 581, again, was successful. 4 juveniles, all black males, all wearing face masks, all brandishing guns, last seen in the area of 3316 Pleasant Avenue. And again, you can monitor on LTAC 1. We'll air further updates as they come in. 23.
Information for spots on the robbery protocol. The black Infiniti QX60 is now at Fremont 36, unoccupied after hitting a Toyota Camry and a tree. Information for spots. Check your laptops for additional information out of the armed carjackings out of Minneapolis.
All right. Mighty Mike is helping a citizen with their car.
369, your case number 211337.
So we're going to take it back for a while.
Oh, a nice cup of coffee.
There are several robberies in Minneapolis that are going on with Kelly, are you able to check the cops alerts from Minneapolis?
I can, yes.
Can you throw the car descriptions of those robberies on the intel thread?
They are already on there. They haven't put out the Jeep info yet.
Thank you.
You good?
I'm great.
All right.
$21.63.
Mute that for 1 second, will you?
Copy assist product of 182 Canada Road 2361.
Well, folks, in the interest of my health, I had an egg salad sandwich, which my doctor said eggs are good for you. Just don't eat too many of them, right? So I had to eat it fast though, because it smelled pretty bad. Just so you know, we have been on the phone with the driver of the car. Were you listening? Oh, maybe you weren't on that call.
No.
You called me while you were in the restroom. No.
Yeah.
I don't know. So many people have called us, trying to convince him to turn himself in. If he wants his friend to have any chance of getting the car back, right?
Right.
But obviously he's not admitting to driving, but he did call. What do you think about these? Think these are any good? Huh? Really?
Yeah, they're great.
You like them?
Not really. It's John Scheller's flavor. It was. Glad they adjusted.
Oh, I think they'll slow down a little bit, huh?
Yeah. It's a little nippy out. Not bad, just a little.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But, you know, we're in Minnesota, so we're playing, you know, this is our time of year to be Minnesotans.
These chips are way too noisy.
Yes, they are.
All right. I'm going to roll them up. You got to have a little bit to eat.
Yeah.
I was able to find the small bottles of chocolate milk instead of just the big ones.
Suspicious, 1056 Beach Street.
Oh.
Party's knocking on the comp's door, unknown who they are.
Well, that address is familiar to us.
Oh, is it?
Oh, yeah. So, anyhow, Rev doesn't like it when I drink a half gallon of chocolate milk out of the bottle. Do you, Rev?
No.
I'm not sure why that bothers you.
You're making a lot of noise today over there.
Well, I'm trying to keep you awake.
Oh, I'm wide awake. I took a 20-minute nap before you met with me.
Really?
20 whole minutes.
Did you sleep really fast?
Yeah.
Okay. Good for you.
I put the American Pickers on the TV.
Yeah.
And closed my eyes.
State Patrol helicopter trooper 928. Where's the intersection you're located at, Connor?
Avenue.
36th Street West, Fremont Avenue South.
On the front door, it's Michael Janas. Just broke in now. Parties are arguing.
What the hell is that? We gotta check that call out. Hold that for a minute.
2358.
I'm pretty sure she said Fremont. Her husband. He's drunk.
Yeah, Trooper 9's overhead. We'll start looking.
Copy.
Is Minnehaha still got some construction?
I'm not sure. I haven't been on it.
I haven't either. So we're gonna go this way just to be safe.
I know whose house this is.
How's it look? You know what?
Clear. I think I know where we're going.
Really? I'll take that. There you go. responded to a domestic call, folks, where the husband's extremely drunk.
44 French.
I don't know if he's supposed to be there. Kick the door in.
Oh, wow.
I'm guessing St. Paul will beat us there because it's kind of in a busy area. But
About 225, I copy your garage to 1199. Albemarle Street for the disturbance group of people being loud and blocking the street on 2359.
well, that was pretty good.
I was going to say one down.
Usually they don't have the small chocolate milks there. All right, we'll give you this again. See if there's any updates on here, will you? You're not gonna find the updates with your coffee. You're gonna make a coffee. I'll stick it in. I'll stick it in here for you.
Let's see. Suspect, white male, 37 years old, 6'3", heavy. Last seen with green shirt, blue jeans.
Did he leave now? Or
No
is he-
OFP, no warrants, both separated now. Yeah,
Those are problems if there's no OFP. It's tough to. Well, hopefully we can just stop any fighting.
Right.
Right? $37. That's the address. 1737.
Yep.
Okay, looks like St. Paul is already on the scene. Yes, they are. Turn around so we get a little. Is there one of them or two there?
One.
Officer? Oh, there's two there. There we go.
Where's he to?
There's an officer standing by the corner.
Oh.
There he is.
Roger. Last one.
Well, they are inside the house.
Bunching up
The
and
male
travel
party
traffic.
let him in. I'm just going to sit here until assistance is requested.
Her husband took her vehicle without permission. He does not list the address. There's 15-minute time delay. It's going to be a tan Mercury, unknown. If it's a
These are some of the most dangerous calls, though.
license plate, unknown direction of travel.
You know that
Unknown further search of the vehicle. Suspect is a tourist.
that shooting up in northwest Minnesota where they went to the domestic. All of a sudden they told the guy he was under arrest and he pulled the gun out, shot him. Owen. It was just terrible.
3 minutes.
4474 Tango on PT.
Copy. 61 disagree.
Three two eight code 4.
Copy code 4 for a minute.
What squad is here?
That one, 328.
Okay.
That's what I was just looking for.
Yeah.
Four, 3 on the hill. 384 to 387 and 367. Can you meet me at the front of the house?
Well, I know they said they're code 4, but I just hate leaving 2 officers on a 2-person domestic.
Right.
Looks like I can see the guy conversing with the officers inside the house. I do not see the woman. But obviously I don't have a perfect view.
4465.
Usually what happens in these domestics, one officer will talk to the husband and one to the wife. And then come back and try to reconvene on what happened.
Hey, Florida squads. I've been watching a car at Speedway. I'm not sure who the driver is, but they're revoked and they have a history of carrying guns without permits and drugs and stuff, so I'll wait for it to leave and stop it.
Oh, that's okay. Turn that down.
Where is that?
Oh, I'm not saying right now.
Oh.
So. All good? So, sounds like that domestic was resolved with communication. Call Nicole Sparks work. Hey Siri, call Nicole Sparks.
Calling Nicole Sparks.
Hello, hello. Hey, the backseaters would really like to ride with you for a little bit. Well, I'm gonna, while you're doing that, I might do some other stuff. So let me know where it is. Is Ashley still here? All right, well, you go live and I'll tell Ashley to call me. 2 minutes. 2 minutes? Bye.
2 and 2.
2 and 2.
You're too young to know what 2 and 2 is.
I'm too young?
Yeah.
Or too old?
No, you're too young.
It's a baseball term. All right, hand this to me. Doctor. She called you doctor, by the way. You remember that?
Yeah.
You know why?
Show me clear and show me out on the
No, I don't.
She was thinking you were like Dr. Martin Luther King. Oh, I'm serious. I guess that's a compliment, right?
I guess.
I gotta find Nicole's button there. That right there.
Checking channel 1 for available CCTV.
Welcome back, backseaters. Happy Friday.
Any TVD available on channel 2?
over the last short time, Minneapolis has had a string of armed carjackings. It sounds like the last update is that they only now have one vehicle outstanding still that was taken at gunpoint. It's a Durango. I don't know what the plate is off the top of my head, but I did hear that one of the vehicles, while it was trying to flee, crashed into a parked car.
PBT, please.
So they have since recovered that.
186, you can clear me off of this, and I can. You can clear me off of there. All the roads 170 with all PBT.
Copy. 111, you can stay clear.
Copy.
At 10 minutes.
Or 65 and transport. Same mileage 151.
Okay.
Spot 310, checking your status.
Oh, it's been a pretty busy day. Earlier today, we had a vehicle that fled from us. We were able to arrest 2 out of the 3 from the vehicle. We knew who the third person was, so when they fled on foot, we just decided that we were going to charge them later. And then obviously the sheriff had started live showing the vehicle that had fled from afternoon cat guys at about 7 o'clock. That pursuit was terminated just based off of the pretty severe driving conduct. The suspect vehicle went onto the curbs and was driving in excess of 80 miles an hour down some of the city streets. So
170, checking your traffic.
they did not continue to pursue that vehicle, which is a good choice, given time of day and just kind of overall recklessness. But we found that vehicle parked in the West District, so that vehicle ended up getting towed, and then it'll be held for forfeiture.
Domestic 181 McKnight Road, Vermont 305. Com's 15-year-old daughter locked her out of the unit. Was physical earlier. They're separated now. Com's concerned for the infant in the unit. So the daughter made threats towards the comp via Valerie, Hispanic female, wearing a white and yellow shirt, gray pants.
Sunday night, our deputies were called, or I guess it was Sunday afternoon. Our deputies were called to kind of a suspicious activity in the 2900 block of Rice.
DOC at 1816 at Selby Avenue. Caller is an Uber driver, and there is a DK male refusing to leave the vehicle. His name is Matthew, white male, 35 years old, 5'10", wearing a brown jacket and a blue shirt. He keeps falling asleep in the back seat. Your caller is going to be in a white Volkswagen Minnesota license, Zulu Hotel Echo 578.
11 copy.
The caller on that saw the males trying to get into some vehicles.
110.
So she called it in, which is greatly appreciated. If you see something that's suspicious or doesn't look right,
Copy,
or if you
111,
see obviously people just kind of blatantly breaking the law, please call it in. That's what we're here for.
115, I'm sorry. Can you
But
go
she
again,
called it in. Later was found out that one of the males had brandished a firearm at her, threatened to pop
Copy,
her,
111.
which I take that as probably the same way that most of you guys do.
Thank you for the alarm at 439 Uni X Global Restaurant. 14 minutes.
So she gave a clothing description of them, gave a last known direction that they were walking in. Our deputies got there, located half of them coming out of the Culvers, and then the other half came out after the first group did.
Going on to West 136, Frank John William, 375.
Copy, there's
So when they went to detain the males, one of them had a firearm on them. Firearm ended up being stolen out of Maple Grove, and he was a juvenile, so obviously he can't have the firearm. One of the deputies on scene that actually handled the juvenile that had the firearm is on FTO, which is field training before you're certified to be by yourself. They handled the call really well, so that I think it's a great call to have, especially when you're on FTO. Well, obviously it's a little bit more complex or a little bit higher adrenaline going when you have somebody with a firearm. So those are great training calls, great ones to walk through when you have somebody, you know, kind of helping you make sure you're doing the right things. So they handled the call really well. It was great. They got everybody identified. Everybody went to jail that needed to. So overall, it was a good call. Most of the kids are well known to us, unfortunately. But they
41, we're out with one on the south side of the building. We're looking for
trying to steal a car, so that lady who called it in definitely helped somebody not get their car stolen, which is great.
Copy. That's 17 minutes.
We were out working the other night. I don't know if it was Wednesday or Thursday. Another nice night out. It was, you know, over 40 degrees. I think it was close to 50. And I think there were more people out walking than what there were cars on the road.
Is there a DMT operator that can assist us at the LEC? 186, I'm a DMT operator, all system. I'm 70, copy that.
18 minutes.
We had a carbine meeting this week. We do them monthly for investigations. Each month, the person who's in charge of the carbide meetings, she picks somebody or something, a topic to be discussed on, so we can have some training on it. A couple weeks ago a month ago we had...
The area, I have just stolen 4 fusion that has been fleeing from Maple and St. Paul, northbound Montrose from Marshall right now.
Coming from Hatch and Western.
No, eastbound Dayton.
Working at Lacey. Thompson, Lexington.
I lost eyes, Lexington going eastbound Dayton from Exeter Place. Back passenger, a female with purple hair. I didn't see the driver, but appeared to be Hispanic male.
They're 184. We're controlled for now. Front seat.
I have the alleyway eastbound between Dayton and Selby.
That's 5184. We already have.
Just get on to 94. Couple blocks.
94 is no.
Copy eastbound Dayton passing Finn.
Can I get the last 4 by case number, please?
Last 4220.
Northbound Cleveland from Dayton. I just lost eyes trying to relocate. Eastbound in the alley between Marshall and Selby.
My call to me there.
For 21 arrive. Okay.
Still going eastbound in the alley between Moore and Dayton. Again, trying to find them again.
Hey, Christian.
Not far out from me, Andy.
Westbound Dayton from Howell, high rate of speed. Driver is a Hispanic male with a black beanie. signaling to go southbound more from Dayton right now. They're circling this area.
Southbound Wood Street, I'm on
Southbound 4, M-O-O-R-E.
Alright, I'm right at Summit, so I should be coming up to you shortly.
Copy. They saw who I was, so they took off. I'm not following anymore. I'm trying to find them here again, though.
Alright, I'm coming up to Moore now.
That's selling grand.
Kelly, can you text me the plate one more time, please?
I have them going northbound Howell from Ashland right now.
Alright, I'm 2 blocks away from you.
November Tango Kilo 881, black Ford Fusion with the tires supposed to be black.
Please, Quaker Bar. Shoot me up.
Alright, I'm northbound Howell from Ashland now.
Copy. They were turning westbound somewhere in that area.
Good time. Over to Cleveland.
New message. New message. New message. New message.
170. Both squads are at the LEC.
Copy 27.
Kelly, give us the history if you can on this car.
Copy.
The vehicle was in St. Paul earlier, going southbound right there from Case, and then St. Paul lost it at White Bend 3rd. About 20 minutes later, Maplewood found it at McKnight in the area, and it's flat from them at that end. Now the vehicle has a cop slur on it.
Stolen, RO, what other info?
It is stolen. What's the plate one more time?
November Tango Kilo 881, black Ford Fusion, blackout plates, tires.
What's the T copy?
28 minutes. In a safe, and his threats were to jump off the bridge. Are you still comfortable taking this call? Coast Guard 3 in custody, Clinton at 1019, 59 minutes.
We're consulting with our supervisor.
Copy.
I'm behind the other black. Northbound is going at 94.
Coming your way, Cleveland and Marshall. Did you say southbound?
Northbound, you got the green now.
I'm trying to get sticks.
Northbound from Marshall. You can go west, you can go west. I got her.
Are you still west on Eichelhart, Suki?
In the holiday parking lot, I got blocked in from the front. I got the driver, the girls are running westbound. What's your location, Suki?
Holiday. 3 females running. We got them pinned in just west. And then one is running north in the alleyway.
I got her selling.
Sean's out with 2 juveniles just west of Holiday at the Cope Planting one, going after the last occupant northbound.
I got 2 other companies back here, behind this white van.
I'll come back to you, Sean.
Put your hands off the other one!
Are there passengers on that county?
Put your hands out now!
Or are they just waiting to break?
Just keep your hands up and walk towards us.
Waiting for the patrol vehicle.
Come on. Keep your hands up and walk out towards us.
This is going to be regarding it. Hostile vehicle, Minnesota license, November Tango Kilo 881.
Alright, come on out. Who's the guy? I don't want to go to jail.
You guys got a physical on the female that ran forward there? Check with my partners now. I just know she's a female.
Don't take her to jail.
I work at the school over here. I don't know where that last female went.
You guys have the female with the purple hair?
Yeah, she.
You guys got any updates?
We're in with 2 at the Cold Planting thing. The other female I ran, the juvenile, she ran northbound. And like orange colored hair, gray jacket on.
Coming.
So I guess the female that ran north is going to have a gray jacket and golden hair. They're saying the driver should get clippers. A red shirt, black hat, and further clothing. Some blue pants. I got the driver. The passengers that were not able to track them. The other female's name should be Barbie.
It's gonna be okay, Daya.
Daya, you can come over here if you want.
The driver's name is Barbie. They're giving up.
Daya. Daya, you can come sit over here if you want. Daya, you can sit in here if you want for a minute with your mom.
So we are bringing it back here, folks. Obviously some great work there by Abdi. Abdi was spotted the stolen car that had been chased twice earlier today. I don't know if you caught on to that. And then Sergeant Suki, who's down here working, helping us with some other matters, spots the car again, locks it in at the Holiday gas station. People bail, Sergeant Suki gets the driver, and some females fled. The reason we're bringing it back to our car, which we're headed there as well, but I just want to make sure that we're protecting any identities of juveniles, which we do. We're not necessarily always obligated in a public forum when they're out in the public like that, but we try to do that. So you got Nicole there. You saw you were monitoring Nicole's transmissions. You got Suki, Sean McManus, Deputy Sean McManus, and Abdi. And of course, Kyle Williams is there as well. Deputy Kyle Williams.
752. If we still have a 10-1, we can probably go ahead and clear that out. I'm calling our last passengers. Call her and we'll grab her.
Great work. Rev and I were on a mission. We were out in Oakdale looking for a suspect. See, a lot of our analysts, we got some of the best analysts in the world, and one of them is Kelly Thune that's working tonight. Kelly Thune.
By the car, where are you at?
But they monitor Facebook and social media posts, and tonight they determined there was a party out in Oakdale where our suspect might have been hiding at a party at the Residence Inn out there. So we went out there to look, but we didn't get much time out there because we had to, I think they're still looking for one suspect, I think.
Yeah.
We didn't get much time out there because Abdi found his stolen car. So everybody headed back. We'll give you a little overview of the car.
Copy to us that we're chasing a black Ford Fusion. The suspect is seen hiding under a semi-trailer in front of the Holiday gas station.
Under the semi-trailer in front of the Holiday gas station. Well, let's see if we can find that party under the semi-trailer.
I copy them a block away.
Semi-trailer in front of the Holiday. We're going to let the St. Paul Police Department find that one. Where's the semi-trailer? He's going to find it right down here. It's going to be by the cooperative plating.
Yep.
Do you think it's under...
5113.
I don't know if there's under there that thing. That's the only semi here, right? I don't know, Rev. Can you look underneath there? You see anybody hiding?
For a domestic on 23 and 35 Fletcher Street, apartment 247.
Yes, they already got her.
First, it is that her mother and boyfriend are in an argument. It's open line TC, you can hear lots of screaming. Additional caller calling in from another apartment, you can hear yelling and screaming.
Somebody looking out the window at us.
53 ADL back.
Under that one or what?
Yeah, what are you gonna want done with this passenger? She's got a very young daughter with her.
Oh.
The daughter is frantic that she's not gonna see her mom again. Mom was a passenger, she's clear warrants.
Well, obviously we always take motherhood and childhood. Well, where is it? Did you hear the transmission about this? Hang on, listen up.
Have a bird impending at 570 Asbury. It's unknown if it's related. There is live video of two people trying to break into a secured vehicle storage area.
It can't be 570 Asbury because that's north of University. So where the hell would it be? We'll just hold on to them for a minute till we find the last one. Do we have them all?
I'm missing the one female.
Yeah, well, let's just look, keep them all calm.
Thank you, and there is a 178 copies as well, thank you.
Let's find the last one and then we'll worry about the other.
One is a female wearing a black coat.
Under here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one. So there was someone under here, and it wasn't. Was it our last one?
I don't know. No. We didn't find one.
Okay, so we still got the one that.
Orange hair?
Yes.
I think so. But 570 Asbury isn't anywhere near this place. But you want to look under there again just in case? Or did you already check it?
No. I just wanted to make sure that this was the semi they were referring to.
I don't know.
Because there's nothing to the
No. Can you look under there? We'll
Is there a way?
179.
Clear. I'll be out on traffic shortly. Right 910 County David.
Suspect is just running behind a pillar, out of camera cover.
Copy, McKnight.
Copy.
44 County clear. 4425. Vehicle plate is going to be Robert Adam Union 373. 47.
Hey Sarah, if you're calling for me for the compound that suspicious call, it sounds like she was referring to the couple parties we already got in custody, so it's like to be our last outstanding one.
Is he talking to me? No, that's Sarah. I thought he said sheriff.
Me too.
All right. Well, everybody flies every which way. Let's go take a look at the car. That Suki backed in and they tried to ram him a couple times, right?
Yeah.
So, what was the car? Bob, you did a nice job, didn't he?
Hey, is the window broke out?
Abdi, nice job. As always. Did he ruin Suki's car or what? Really? How bad? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my goodness. Well, aren't you glad you're back in the city?
53, go get one.
Scroll through.
Bob keeps taking my coffee. I'm getting my coffee and I'm going to drink it. That's it. All gone.
There you go.
Hey, sir.
Sergeant Suki. You're
All
live
right.
on patrol back in. Sergeant Suki. He's got a little smash. They tried to ram him.
Ram is a bad word. It was not ram.
Well, they must have rammed you because you had him backed in. So how did they get out that far?
I backed it up.
Oh, you did?
I had to back.
Okay. All right. Well, that little Abdi does a nice job, doesn't he?
He sure does.
Finding stuff. It's pretty cool.
And then followed it for a while.
Yeah. At lawful speeds. All right, I got to go figure out what we're doing with this family. Let's go talk to Nicole, and we'll assume we aren't going to search for... Got several in custody. Mom with her little daughter hiding out. Which one's Nikki's car?
Over there. She's standing in the door.
I hate it when people take their kids with them to steal or drive in stolen cars.
I'm glad you said that.
I just hate it. It happens all the time. I mean, it's just crazy. You know?
I am so glad you said that.
Yeah, it's just not...
Like, why? Explain that to me.
Nicole's having a nice...
School 152, detain, pull forward.
Code 4, detain, 47 minutes. 5191.
Still mail from allocation to the LEC, sorry, mileage 04.
Nicole's having a conversation with a young girl.
So they found two under this truck. Is that what he said?
Yeah. What do you want to do, Nick?
I gotta die. I'll be right with you.
Fine if you just take those two home.
Yeah.
How old's the little one? 9 or 10?
She's in 4th grade.
4th grade, yeah. See, I'm
Scared
pretty good.
shitless.
9?
I'm like, who's your... Asked who her dad was. Basically tells me she doesn't know.
Do you, how old is the mom? Is the mom with her?
Yeah, she's in there.
Yeah, well, we got the driver. Just tell her next time she ain't getting the break. Right? All right?
Let's watch that can start for a domestic.
Remember that on top of your car.
Avenue. Caller's brother is attacking him and refusing to leave. Caller says he's bleeding but has declined medic. Brother's name is going to be Jor Ransom. Date of birth 1994.
Reminded her
49,
that's on
white
top
male,
of her
6
car.
feet.
I don't want to take off with that.
You don't think she heard you?
No.
111, I can start heading that way.
Copy. Hey, Tyler. Go to back in order.
Hey, Nikki, you got something on your car, you know. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. 49 minutes.
770.
170.
What we got here?
Do we have any oral speaking
How you doing?
available?
Checking channel 1 for an normal speaking officer available.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the sheriff himself.
How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. We're on our way to a call down on Grand, but what's up?
Oh no, I just wanted to come say hi.
Thank you.
Just say you guys are doing a good job.
Thank you.
And was trying to see, what type of unit this was and if I could do a ride along with them.
We don't normally do ride-alongs with our CAT unit. Usually they're with our mark squads.
I was like, maybe it's patrol and unmarked vehicles. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, but you never know if you don't ask.
You're good. You're a good man. Yeah, we do ride-alongs in our mark.
With Bloomington, man.
In our marked cars, but Bloomington's a good department. Good
It pretty much is. I just finished an 8-week course. I got a cadet interview.
Good for you. Well, we're gonna run to a domestic down on Grand, but call us if you want to go on a ride-along. Thank you.
Anytime, man.
Thank you.
I copy. Thank you. Go ahead.
Copy that. 50 minutes.
We have a domestic down on Grand. You want to read it there, Rev?
Domestic on Grand. All right, we gotta get to something to read here. Cop says he is bleeding. Cop's brother attacking him. Brother refusing to leave. That's what we got.
We don't need any names, but
right.
Domestic between brothers.
Not good. You get the address?
Uh-huh. I got it. Well, I think I got it. 04?
04, yep.
Nicole had the fourth grader. Can you believe they take the fourth grader in a stolen car?
Right.
So, that is why we started hearing there was young people involved, so we can switch the camera. Okay, I see a car out front here. This is going to be interesting. It's not really down far enough, but let's grab this plate.
111.
BJU 226.
111.
It's got to be down further.
Your caller and the brother are both DK, and be advised your suspect may fight or flee from officer.
Oh, great.
Copy.
What do we got for addresses here, Rev?
1492.
I passed it?
1482.
That's not like me. I missed it by 2 houses. Huh. It's getting cold out, Rev.
Yes, it is. All right, we're going to need a charger as soon as you get one.
Here. Well, here. For which phone?
This phone.
Pull it off gently. Oh, man.
Can you see the address?
I'm imagining St. Paul's pulling up on it right now. It's down here, though, boys.
From Maplewood, medical rep 1749 Jarvis. For a medical pendant press, made contact with the driver who advised she was on is requesting medical assistance. 4 minutes.
Watch the side backyard.
Any?
Well, they got the front. I'm gonna go to the back.
Yep.
possible fighter. Oh, 06.
Gotta be up there, huh?
Right here. Got a guy on the ground.
Thank you, sir. Keep your hand.
Squad's on Grand.
Squad's on Grand. There's a party in the alley.
No shirt.
No shirt. Hands up.
Copy, there's a party in the alley, no shirt with his hands out.
Claims his brother tried to kill him. Said he's in the house. Alexander Ransom.
Copy, subject in the alley says that his brother, Alexander Ransom, who was the comp on the call, attempted to kill him.
One 11, we're code 4.
Code 4, 56 minutes.
Young man is talking to Bob, giving him his version of what's going on in the house. Sounds like it's him and his brothers.
Can you change this? You're suspicious. Clear advisor.
At 56 minutes.
One adult male families is starting around 5'6".
Very interesting.
115. The squad to back with a sergeant to copy for a weapons call. 445 Galtier at the villas. Caller said that there's a male with a hammer and a knife. He's not threatening anybody. He just has the items and is refusing to leave the premise. It's going to be a black male in his 30s, 5'9", heavy, wearing a bright blue t-shirt.
.115 received. Is this already at the front door?
Unknown, all messages to TCs are gathering more. 171, thank you.
Receive, thank you. Yeah, 105 routes also.
Last squad, I'm sorry. Can you go again, please?
Squad 185, show me your routes.
Copy. And the male keeps walking back and forth in the front of the building, stating someone is in his home.
1504 grand. 1504 grand.
150 received.
Service Sergeant to copy the last call. Thank you. That's 58 minutes.
One thing you know about Bob Fletcher, he is a negotiator. He's got great negotiating skills.
$2,400. Can you check on the status of the people inside 1504 grand? And party here says there are guns in the house.
111, are you still code 4? 111 or 161? 161. Update on your guys' status inside the house. We're code 4. This can be cleared SNR. Copy. 2400, you caught it out last.
Yeah, they want to swing around the back and talk to the other party here. Probably not a good idea for him to go back in the house.
161, I copied the last. We'll go to the back of the house. Head on 100.
I think somebody's coming that way too.
Joseph, he's the brother.
I didn't say I was beat up. I said trying to kill me. In my face, I'm not beat up. I got regulation.
We're good.
Hey. Missed a whole purse full of phones.
Oh, yeah?
15 of them.
115.
It's good to know.
Additional update to your call. The concept of the male is not aggressive, but he is possibly DK. He did put the weapons down on a rock in front of the building.
Okay. Here we go.
101.
I can have my oldest brother who doesn't live here and has nothing to do with it.
I like it. I like it when they come up and they say, we'll take it from here.
Right.
I like that. We'll gladly hand it off to you from here. Could you hear him?
I could. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I don't care. It's just what alcohol does to families, right?
Yeah.
What alcohol does to families.
Very sad.
Skull 185.
185.
I'm coming to the area of Galtier. What's the address again? I'm having laptop issues.
It is 445 Galtier.
Received, thank you.
You're welcome, 102.
Sounds like that stolen car, they were stealing phones. They had a purse full of phones.
Wow.
Yeah.
And info for web squads, we have an alarm call at 306 Pelham Boulevard. It is a silent alarm covering door entry. Caller said that thinks it may be juveniles trying to get in to explore the sewers. They are not on scene, but they are
juveniles trying to explore the sewers.
That this is right next to the river near the Marshall Avenue Bridge.
It's always something, Rev, isn't it?
Always something.
Well, we might as well run over there and see if the spelunkers are close enough to the entrance we can call them out, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of urban, what do they call it? Urban exploring? I don't know, what is it really? Where they go down in the caves, they start in the sewer tunnels, go down into the caves.
721 call 4 here.
Copy, code 414.
So weren't you surprised we found a guy in the alley?
Yeah, what you said.
No shirt.
Let's go to the back. My God. Just since you asked, what would have happened if you didn't go to the back? He'd still be sitting back there.
Well, that's why I had to call him out, because he shouldn't go back into the house, right?
Right.
Start fighting again. Yeah.
And I mean, if you had not,
yeah, that
call would have come back.
Yeah.
Because he was going back in the house.
Yeah. Well, that's a true story.
Yeah. He was sitting there waiting for someone to hear his side of the story.
Besides the alcohol affecting their fighting, there's proof positive that alcohol keeps you warm.
Keeps you warm. Because he had...
Holy mackerel.
Man.
I was tempted to go to my car and get him a jacket, but he didn't complain about being cold once. 40 degrees out.
I'm like... And you don't want to say anything because you don't know if you're wrong or right. But I'm like... Because I heard them say code 4.
Yeah. Well, they got a side of the information, and they may not have heard me check out with the party in the alley. You know, originally they might have just thought he was gone somewhere. But he had some marks on his neck. They obviously had a physical fight.
And he knows the law. You see, he said has strangulation marks.
Well, you're right. You heard him say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right there, Patrick G. Are we good?
No, this car is non-stop.
That didn't look too good. That didn't look too good.
Clear. You see, he almost wrecked it. His brakes.
2161 Tango. Squats will be clear. Unfounded. Copy 107.
You know, we always can learn. We all can be better. The thing about this job is, you can't pretend that you know it all, ever. And I've been at this for 47 years. It's just, you can't pretend you know it. Like today, earlier on this chase, we tried to pin the car in before it took off. All right? And I had the front. And I thought I was like bumper on bumper.
Mm-hmm.
But you know how you can't always see over your hood? You know,
right.
You know, my wife's always saying, don't pull up any further, you're going to scratch the bottom of the car. You don't always know where you're at, right? You have an idea where you're at. So when you're tempted to block a guy in, you want to be as close as possible without initiating the contact.
Right.
But you also don't want to give him room to maneuver around you, right? Well, in this particular situation, I didn't get tight enough to the front, so he was able to drive up on the sidewalk to the side by cranking his tires all the way to the right, and so he got away. And my point is that, hey, next time I gotta know, pull a little closer.
Pull a little closer.
Pull a little closer. Is there another turn down here?
Oh, there's...
I don't know. It's down here somewhere. Just not exactly positive where. Put 307 Pelham into your phone, will you? Because I know I got to go back a block to the right here. I think it's right here. What do I got here?
Pelham.
Yeah. Man. 250. So 307 is a block up here on the left. smell the sewer. They gotta be in it.
Stirring it up.
Phew, right? Son of a gun. Alright. Well, there's Sharon Anderson's old house. And her mom used to help shovel her sidewalk. Alright, so read me the call there, will you, on 307? Maybe there's a better description of where they entered. Tell them. What's a recent call?
Yeah. Did they dispatch it, do you know?
Yes, they did.
.306.
Okay, it's good to know.
2910.
That's where the construction is then, across the street.
Please start a medic to my location at Jimmy's.
What's it say? Start at the bottom.
It just says silent, covered doors, alarm, silent, covered doors, entry, no perimeter phone number. Swing by and take a look, thinking maybe juveniles trying to get in to explore the caves, the sewer.
Oh, that's it right there. Whatever the hell that building is. It's right in that little shed there. So, I don't know if it's a construction trailer or that house right there. But
I see nothing moving.
I'm not even sure how they would get in there. You?
Well, it doesn't look like a secure fence.
No, but I mean the building looks secure, right?
Yeah, the building looks secure.
Unless it's this. It's a construction. I'll bet you the only way you get to the tunnels is through the permanent building, though, right? Wouldn't you think? But the temporary one. Well, I don't think there's any reason to assume anybody's in there if the alarm isn't going off anymore. That's some serious smell, though. Right?
182.
182.
She makes the area mistake. Sounds like they got something coming eastbound 94.
Oh, here we go.
182, I'm sorry, I was trying to hear you. Hold on.
182 thinks state's coming east on 94. I don't know if you guys are copying.
Can you create us an AOA? Sounds like the state's got a vehicle that's not stopping for eastbound 94 from Robert.
Sounds like it's over by Robert already. I do have this radio that has the state on it too.
Did you see the guy on the bike?
No.
The guy was just on a bike with a backpack coming from that way.
Okay. Spelunker. Spelunker. I don't hear the state.
Fletcher, EOT for the night. Have a good night.
Yeah, thank you. You guys were amazing. Appreciate you.
2752.
Squad 2752.
Can you clear me for my current call and put me out on an AOA with state at 94 eastbound at 7th? King Sam Lincoln 046. We are ready for parties detained.
Oh, good. Well,
Happy parties. Dispatch will be resuming normal traffic at 1:50.
there it is. Williams was on it already. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Kyle Williams in the house.
Squad 310, 115. 1 detained at 115.
The 507.
507.
We're going to hold all non-priorities until after work, folks.
Copy. Sir, West Squad that can start to 2190 Hillcrest for an alarm. The video alarm is due to a time delay. Person is inside the building. Stairs 2 in the southwest corner. It's a white male, dark brown hair, 5'10", medium build, wearing a brown jacket, light t-shirt, and blue jeans.
342. Clear to cancel. I can't come from the back of my truck. 15 can break me. I should advise that. It's going to be trespassing force.
Okay.
Copy, 115.
What's going on there? Well, let's go back. Let's go check out on Kimball Court, 1:15 in the morning, see what's happening there now.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be quiet. Everyone's sleeping.
You think so?
Peaceful.
Peaceful? Because it's cold out.
Because it's cold out.
Baby, it's cold outside. I love that song. From a holiday classic.
It's going to be a pursuit. Northbound 35E from Maryland, reason for the top speed. Place unknown, it looks like the taillights of a Chevy Camaro.
Maybe on your way home, northbound 35E at Maryland. A pursuit.
Copy. Copy, 06, copy.
Alright, let's...
I'm just clearing from my current AOA and heading that way.
Tap 1, we are 33 traffic going down 35.
And I'm at 35 and 36.
Possibly Chevy Camaro.
I'll wait for it.
Just red light up.
Okay.
We are not available at this time.
Copy. Looks like we're going to the right towards road long. Speed's 138. Continuing northbound 8.
Copy.
What channel is it on?
Continuing northbound.
East, State Patrol.
Blacked out right lane.
Copy, westbound right lane.
Passing Roseland.
Thanks, precinct. Front of hostile injury action, 34 minute block, 10 Avenue South.
I think he said their speeds are at 138.
Northbound 36, middle lane. Looks like Ramsey County's with it.
Northbound 36, middle lane.
I'm going up to Little Canada.
Stand by, blacked out, coming up to the interchange.
And make sure our central cars know.
Seat is in pursuit of a Chevy Camaro, northbound 35 from Maryland.
There we go.
Speeds are 138. We will be on L-Tech 1 if you want to monitor information for Squad 118.
Squad 326. Take firm status. Did he exit Little Canada Road?
326.
AOA with state, plane northbound 35 from Maryland. They're in pursuit, L-Tech 1, from the Chevy Camaro. Copy, calling it that one.
Copy.
Alright, squad's coming to you on the ramp.
Chevy 118.
I'm blocked in at the ramp. Looks like he's compliant, hands up. Copy, vehicle blocked in at the ramp. Is Steve out with you?
Well, where's the phone? Let's switch. We're gonna switch you over to Nick's phone if it's still going. You gotta pull your phone up and tell me if she's still. way home.
What you had there, that'd be good. Ready to go home.
Copy that. Right now you are seeing the suspect vehicle from State Patrol's pursuit. Sheriff kindly kindly informed me that there was a pursuit coming my way, so I pulled over. And he blew by me at about $1:30. I didn't even really realize who was the suspect vehicle. Obviously that was a clue. He was completely darked out, black vehicle, and was him. So State Patrol got ahead of me. I thought he crossed over a little Canada Road, and then I finally saw the squads up there. I have no idea how he made that corner, because like I said, he was going over 130 when he passed me. So he's very, very, very lucky that nobody got hurt. 2 adults in the car. I'm assuming, just based off of what was in there and kind of what he was saying, that he just made a stupid mistake. Obviously a very dangerous one, but that's all for me. I'm gonna go head home and write a couple reports and then be done for the night. So thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your weekend, and
there you have it. There you have it. Another fine job by Sparks.
Yeah.
And on our way home. See, the thing about criminals outrunning us is we have a network of professional law enforcement officers all carrying radios. We don't have to be faster than anybody.
You're not faster than the radio.
We just need to, 186,000 miles per second.
Per second.
That's how fast the radios are. Speed of light. Speed of light. It still takes 6 years for us to get to Jupiter, but actually the light doesn't take that long. Just the spaceship. But good work. Busy day. We still haven't heard from a young lad that we're expecting him to turn himself in. Just letting you know that offer's still there for a little bit longer. I don't know what that was. We ran over. Looked like a snake.
Caller's ex took her 4-year-old daughter without his permission, say that the mother is pinging from her GPS app his location. Caller should be on scene now in a gray Pontiac.
Yeah, worst thing ever when people argue over children.
Yeah.
Worst thing ever.
We're just heading out. We'll take that on triple.
You're welcome, sir.
Do you need another 10-minute nap?
Oh no, I'm up now.
Your holiday from the vehicle fire. That was me.
I'll take it, Confronting, East 94.
121, we had a night claim.
121 accidental.
Copy, thank you.
1796 out of service.
1796, have a good night.
Okay, approaching Rice. There's a Challenger Hellcat or Charger Hellcat, high rate of speed, trying to go through.
Copy, little Canada Rice.
Looks like it's going north, Rice, from Little Canada.
Copy, northbound Rice.
It ain't gonna get too far.
Metro 681, checking your status.
It's gonna have to take the freeway.
Right.
681, I'm
Rice Street is blocked off up there.
Copy that. 129.
We'll just wait to see what happens to that one. Before we decide to run up there and provide assistance.
Westbound, Valparaiso.
Oh.
Copy
130 westbound South Wausau.
Copy 130.
Hey, they can't go nowhere that way. Well, Robert, take. Oh.
What do you do?
Copy.
665 to 42.
I thought he said, oh.
Go ahead. I gotta take a stop real quick. If it turns out to be anything, nothing, I'll be backing around to you. That's fine. You can run me 22.
It sounded like he's out with them, but I wasn't sure if that means he stopped the car and he's out with them or just.
2362. This is medics at 5661 Dundalk towards Verfall.
Sorry. 2364 hour 562.
Well, I'm going to assume he stopped him or lost him. Which won't require our assistance.
Right.
2361.
61.
To confirm, did you get a chance to light it up or you just witnessed it speeding by?
Never got a chance to light it up. I lost it in this neighborhood over here. There's other squads looking for it.
Okay.
It's gunmetal gray. Gunmetal plate.
Well, let's go look, huh?
Let's go find it.
They did lose it. Gunmetal gray Hellcat.
Continue ahead, Lincoln Falls, yellow 791. Advise fire that the entire engine compartment is on fire.
West of Wausau.
7132.
And if it was me, it doesn't go many places, but it could come out on 36 and Jesus Christ. What the hell was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was it?
I didn't see it. I heard it.
Maybe it was the Hellcat going south on 35. Take 36 over to Dale. See if it sneaks out. You didn't even flinch when you heard that sound. You were just like.
I thought it might. I ain't know where it was at. I was looking everywhere.
So one of our squad saw a Hellcat flying around up here on Rice and Little Canada Road. That was right after the trooper and Nicole had started.
When I'll be on happen, I'll take a CCs in the party of my event.
Shooting at the female officer is removed and 2 other males are back on scene hiding.
Copy, you're up.
133.
Our camera worked okay tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Next week, I'm going to try out an Ford Explorer. I've been telling you. I'm going to keep, for a backup, I'm going to keep the Dodge Durango. And if I don't love the Ford Explorer is going to be the backup.
Right.
But I am going to try out dual turbos. Which should be able to keep up with some of these cars on the freeway. Alright, looking for a Hellcat. Gunmetal gray. Wausau doesn't come out that many places. West of Wausau. It's got to work its way back into Roseville, Dale, or Victoria. Now,
326.
911 hang up in the area of 731 5th Avenue within 41 meters.
Copy.
And 135.
Anyone, 31?
9131.
State's wanting to know if we need the ramp blocked.
Well, that's not a charger.
No.
Copy, thank you.
There's one coming at us that could be. Where did those headlights go?
Correct, southbound of 36.
Sheriff car.
136?
There you have it. Well, they're thinking they're thinking good. That's the way I think they wouldn't go back to the. They might turn down County Road C here. The only problem with that is County Road C takes them back toward the Roseville Police Department. Hopefully Roseville, but probably time to head back, huh?
Yeah, I think we're a little late to this party. Seen the car go around.
Yep. Is that a squad though, or not? On the left? No. Could be a charger up there, couldn't it?
Could be.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. He was anxious though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was definitely anxious, and we want to thank this citizen for slowing him down. Let's see if we can catch up to him.
326.
326.
It's not the normal.
Stopping out with a car in front of 731. Temp tag, I'll get to you in a second.
Not a charger. Not even close.
Copy.
Somebody in a hurry.
Oh, Jesus, Grammy. Can you slow down a little bit?
326. Minnesota temp tag 033-704-45.
Copy in relation to the 911 hang up.
Sir, I can sense you're in a hurry.
Possibly. It's running and unoccupied.
Did you hear me?
No.
I said you seem to be in a hurry.
No, I'm not hurry, but I don't know you're the police man.
Okay. Well, you have to stop at the stop signs. Okay?
Okay,
thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
120, we're close for. 120, close for, 139.
Didn't know you were the police.
That's the whole idea.
326.
326.
Okay then.
You started medics for a 30-year-old male. Possibly thinks he's having a heart attack.
I'm still traumatized by the young lady.
I was wondering about her.
23617.
Whoa.
6-1, we're going for a route with a vehicle at the address I listed.
Oh, you found a car.
End of the call.
Copy.
Hellcat.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, it's in the address in the call.
Copy.
My assistant was going to look for it. That was an interesting night, anyhow, huh?
Yeah. Quite interesting.
Little tidbits here and there. You ever wonder what goes in underneath these streets that causes all this construction? Oh.
Makes you wonder why every so often they tear up the same streets.
Yeah. It certainly does.
Sector on 443 4th Avenue. Copy. Squad 121. Squad 121. 121 for an assault in progress at the area leading outside. This is 525 2nd Street North leading outside. There's a male slamming a female onto the hood of a dark four-door sedan.
Oh, wow.
Suspect is a black male, 30s, wearing black hoodie and jeans.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Minneapolis.
Copy.
Yeah. So we do sometimes monitor Minneapolis and State Patrol. When it's busy, we don't, but...
Security, cars information, traffic complaint, northbound 35, let's go.
Squad 120.
112, but it's not in
been a busy night in Minneapolis.
Squad 112, copy. I'm ready.
If you watch the Crime Watch pages, you know that already. And
Yeah.
Ed's Bar.
Are you still at first?
Used to be
Fourth Street?
Ted's.
And what happened to the T?
I don't know.
How's it in the car? Copy.
You know, I've lived in this town my entire life, you know. So consequently, I have memories pretty much of every corner. Whereas when you move in, you know, a lot of your youthful memories are from another town, right?
Right.
And if you drove back, you'd remember them. But they don't constantly pop out at you like when you're driving around where you're living. So there's pros and cons to living in the same community your whole life. Right? Sometimes it's nice to try something different.
Yeah.
Right? Like you did.
Yeah.
When you realized you didn't want to be a Pittsburgh fan anymore and you wanted to root for the Minnesota Vikings.
That will never happen.
Well, I think you got to give it time.
Copy. Have a good night. 144.
Nah.
No. Okay, well.
Additional estimates for 200 EOT.
Sorry to hear that.
And technically, I've lived here longer than I've lived anywhere.
171.
Yeah. What are you saying?
It'll never happen.
172. 267.
What's up, dude?
178 Tango. 269. 178 Tango. 272. 179.
277.
179.
If you're wondering what all that radio traffic is, it's the dispatchers checking people off to go home, to end their shift.
25.
They're ending their shift and then they can
Any other ones for 200 EOT?
change clothes, finish up any other
cars?
drop off their weapons.
Negative response, 149.
Not their duty guns, but
You guys have a great rest of your night.
they get 10 to 15 minutes of final check off. Never are 100% sure people are going to stop. I'll tell you what, that is stoplights and traffic signals are a great example of how an organized society can actually rely on people obeying laws. You know, it's amazing how we all drive around, we stop for red lights.
Yeah.
We are a civilized society based upon our willingness to go ahead of us. For the most part, with a small exception.
Right. Very small.
Very small.
Oh, we're going back by, what is the name of it? Snelling.
Kimball Court?
Kimball.
What do you say, you want to do it again?
We didn't know that.
Okay. Well, we'll head back there. Take a little trip by. Probably gonna have to run in and grab me some Taco Bell then. I started watching a Netflix series called The Diplomat.
The Diplomat.
Yeah. Kerry Russell is a former CIA agent that becomes the ambassador to England. And there's 2 seasons. I was watching season 1 until the last episode of season 1. I haven't watched it all yet. But it reminds me a little bit of The West Wing, which was one of my favorite shows.
Okay.
You know, where they were in the White House.
Mm-hmm.
And so I haven't, like I said, I haven't finished the first season. But I don't know if it was on Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon, but is it Allison Laney? Is that her name?
You got me, buddy.
Janie. Anyhow, the woman that was the press secretary on West Wing is apparently one of the main actresses in season 2. I think it's something Janie, Allison Janie. So now I'm kind of interested in season 2, even though I haven't finished season 1. For those of you that are looking for something desperate to watch that isn't violent but is semi-intriguing and a little bit of humor. A little bit of humor. Pretty quiet out here so far, Rev.
Really quiet.
Westbound 36, Georgie Brad on 138.
Westbound 36, Fletcher 150.
By the way, as long as we're here, tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, coat giveaway, Jehovah Lutheran Church, right here on the corner.
Happy to spot to assist for an assist at 2401.
Of course, that church will always have a special part in the hearts of all the people that were working in 1980 when Cassie Hansen was abducted. from the little girl's room by a taxi driver named Stuart Knowlton. Of course, her body was found in a dumpster in Summit University area. Knowlton later confessed to a masseuse and a sauna there, Minnehaha and Milton, to Dorothy Noga, and then he tried to kill her. So what do you think? I don't think everybody's gone home yet.
Not yet.
No? Well, we're going to wait until the city of St. Paul asks us to participate. So what do we got? 8 people outside? Which tells us that they probably don't have residency there.
Right.
Is that what you're thinking too?
That's what I'm
See,
thinking.
there's a camera right here. The police department's put a camera up. But if they had residency, they'd... And the real question is, how do you get people to move along? Especially when they're homeless, right?
Right. Where are they going?
Well, it's a critical part of the solution. You have to tell them, go to the shelter. Shelter A, shelter B. I mean, there are many different strategies dealing with this stuff, but this guy's out here all the time, and you know, he's gonna get hurt sometime. Do I got a subway card anywhere? You know, you're going to get hurt sometime on this corner, but here's a subway card for $10, young man. You bet. You been working late hours or what?
Have to wait. I'm making $100 a month. That's all my income is, so I gotta do something.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my disability and my Social Security.
Yeah. Did you get cut off or not? No.
I haven't never got it yet.
How old are you? Yeah. You got to be 62 to get it or what? How old?
No, I lost my leg. I should be able to get it.
Yeah. Well, you should be getting
But,
one.
I guess they say they play this game always. First time they always.
Maybe I'll have somebody from the social workers from Ramsey County stop up and talk to you. Is this where they find you?
That'd be nice.
All right, partner. Thanks. There is a huge problem right now with Ramsey County social services getting benefits out. That gentleman's got no leg. He says he's not collecting his Social Security or his Medicaid. I don't know. So, your show.
So, you know, me and Darren went to a meeting
175 Charles.
last Friday.
6 for domestic. Your caller is 11 years old. Said that his cousin is punching him and choking him. His mom doesn't believe him. She is on scene, and it looks like
Okay, finish your thought.
And it was down here at what is it called? By Western and St. Anthony, where the Somali families are having very bad problems with drug addicts and sleeping in the front of their houses. And oh yeah, that meeting it's just everywhere.
Yeah, you were down there by Revue, right?
Yeah, by Revue.
Yeah. Samica, Representative Samica was holding that meeting. Yeah, it's, you know, with the 19 billion we had in surplus, you think we could have found a long-term solution, right?
Right.
Said, poof, it's gone.
Went quick.
I think we outlasted them tonight. I don't see a car in any direction.
Me neither. I was thinking, man, it's empty out here.
It's a bowling alley. What is that noise? I think that's it. I heard it coming from a long ways away.
You got no lights on.
I heard him.
He needs to turn his lights off.
There's no cars out.
Info for West Squads on a DOC we have pending at 917 Sherburne. There's a male refusing to leave the caller's address. Comp said he is being aggressive. His name is Diesel Pellis, 20 is black male, 5'2", wearing a black hoodie, light blue jeans. Caller said that he does have a firearm in his house and will use it if the situation escalates.
Well, is it his house or somebody else's house? Well, that's not good.
117, I copy you. We're en route for that DOC at 917 Sherburne. 157.
He's refusing to leave. I hear voices. Well, not that way. Oh, there it is. 2400, there's a large verbal argument amongst 6 parties at 917 Sherburne. It hasn't resorted to fighting yet.
Copy. Squads, or info for squads on the 917 at Sherburne, call for 2400. There's a large verbal argument happening.
Are we all good? That's fine. Are we all good?
Yeah, we good.
Who's fighting?
Nobody. We cleaned it up.
Okay, clean it up. Clean it up.
What's up, baby?
They're fine.
What's up, baby?
Clean it up.
Watch yourself.
I promise you. I'm going to clean it up,
Stop.
officer.
Yeah, clean it up. Clean it up.
The guy with no shirt.
Yeah. We're gonna let him try to fix it up. There's probably a gun around here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Great.
Well, they're all fighting. It's a little hazardous, huh?
Yeah.
That's the nature of the job, it's hazardous. You notice that guy was... What was the description of the guy that was the primary? You got the phone?
Nope. You do.
I do. There.
No.
062505.
Hmm. 20s, black male, 5'2", thin build, wearing black hoodie, light blue jeans.
Well, he had no shirt on, right?
Right.
So what was going on? we got a call on that one guy causing a problem, or what? The guy without the shirt causing a problem, or what?
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
Was the guy caught without the shirt causing a problem, or what?
You know, without telling y'all too much, this happens more than it needs to.
Yeah.
We got it under control. We got it. But
but it sounds like a little arguing going on in the house still.
They arguing. He hard-headed.
He what?
He's hard-headed.
Who, that guy? Does he live here or live somewhere else?
He lives somewhere else.
Okay, well.
But, you know, I'm going to just say this.
Yeah.
This isn't the first time.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you look that shit up, it
Yeah.
pop up. But we got it under control.
That's
I don't want him to go to jail.
No, I don't either.
He just...
What is his name? Just his first name.
Shank.
Huh?
Shank.
Shank?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he didn't look too happy. He was walking up on me.
Of course not.
You don't like the cops, huh?
Man, y'all know what's going on right now. Trump just got reelected.
Is he mad about that?
Shit, I don't know if I tell you, but yeah, I mean, you know, tensions is pretty high because of that too. I can't say for him.
Yeah.
Or for myself.
Well,
either,
looks to me like everybody had a little to drink too, huh?
Yeah.
What's on the back of the truck there?
That's my baby car seat.
Oh, you got
326 traffic.
Congratulations, you got a baby.
Yeah, I got two of them. Thank you.
Yeah.
326.
Well, I sense you're not going back inside. Is that because you?
Rose and
No, I'm gonna go
Greenbrier.
back inside.
Juliet, Echo, Juliet,
I'm gonna
569.
go back inside.
Well,
Copy of Rose and Greenbrier.
But
I'd go back in if I was you.
I'm going back in. I just want to make sure y'all good.
Well, I guess I'm gonna radio that everybody went inside. All right.
Yeah.
Thank
I got
you.
you though.
Thank you. Thank you. There's a car, the GRJ 690. We saw that earlier tonight. That's the car that was driving by. No. Yeah,
With
that's
no
the
lights.
car. With no lights.
Only light on now is because his foot is on the
That's the
brake.
same damn car. Well.
Oh, he up to something.
Well, you're not gonna. I gotta stay here for a minute. We'll see. He'll be back.
227 report.
Copy 203.
Is the call still active?
Mm-hmm. 3 units are in or out.
Squad 201.
Go ahead.
West is tied up right now, and they've got a...
Hey, I managed to convince him to move everybody inside.
Okay.
There's still a fair amount of arguing, but I don't know if that was a good idea or bad idea, but I'd go with it.
Thank you. Squad 216.
Try to go up there and talk to them.
Yeah, they're all, they drank too much is the bottom line, but at least they promised they'd take care of it themselves.
For a domestic,
All right, guys.
1124
Thank you.
Fairmont.
Thank you.
Caller's ex-girlfriend was refusing to return their belongings, was physically aggressive, is locked in the
This
room.
might be a case where you don't want to stick a stick in the beehive, right?
Rosalind Joy Pilson, date of birth 1991, 1029, Hispanic female, 5'2", heavy set.
It's tough because you feel obligated to go check to make sure that you're responsive to the caller.
Has been drinking, and our caller
But-
says that she can be violent towards officers.
After you saw what we saw, you realize there's no real perfect solution, right?
Right.
It's tough to find a perfect solution when there's that much alcohol involved. But those officers wanted to just check, and that is their duty, really, just to double check to make sure everybody's satisfied. Sometimes the duty is dangerous. Like that particular collection, right?
Right.
117, we are code 4.
117, speak again, please.
We're code 4.
117, we are code 4.
Code 4,
There they go. They're going back to their cars. Everybody's good. Clean it up.
Code 4.
Clean it up. That's the line of the night. Clean it up. We're cleaning it up. We'll clean it up then. That's the thing about this job, folks. There's no one solution. There's no one size fits all in these calls. There's a balancing act between safety, judgment, common sense. It's a lot of moving parts that you have to be thinking on your feet about how you're going to handle it. How you're going to keep yourself safe. What's the long-term implication of the situation versus the short-term? So many times people are arguing because they're drunk, right?
Yeah.
And the next morning they're the best of friends. So many times we try to arrest the husband and the wife attacks the officer. That's even after she calls. It's, well, if we see that car a third time, we'll definitely try to have a conversation with him.
He went home.
Huh?
He went home.
That car?
Yeah.
I don't doubt you, but why do you say that?
Because I hope he went home.
Oh.
Can you call again, please?
Yeah, must go. She must have canceled.
216. We copy. Thank you, 111. Nobody can.
Copy, Tony.
Okay.
Oh, they went on my phone again.
Well, it's a good thing you only got one tonight.
One what?
Phone.
Yeah.
It's about ready for us. Time for us to wrap up too, huh, buddy?
About that time.
Something always flies in from Dakota County or Hennepin County about this time. Hey, by the way, I'm a little concerned. Did you read the story in the Star Tribune about Hennepin County having to reduce its jail population?
No.
Yeah, they got to reduce their population. Probably, I don't know, 280 inmates.
Oh.
They're looking for places to house them. The Department of Corrections inspected them and said they need. Well, bottom line is, it's in the Star Tribune paper. You can read it, but that is going to really put a crunch in law enforcement. If they have to shrink the number of people they can hold, that's problematic. That happened to us a couple years ago.
Right, I remember.
And we had to find a bedding for 100. But they're now looking for beds for 300. It's tough. And you don't like that because if it happens, the judges start releasing people rather than holding them.
Right. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, it's not good. They're going to appeal it, apparently. I think you get 30 days to appeal it, but you still have to comply. Bourne's Bar crew, you think?
Yeah.
Must be, right? I mean...
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Well, hope we don't hear shots fired on our way home. I'd stay a little longer, but I had a long day today. I know you did too. You would get up early and work too, so.
Oh yeah. We got all the flyers out. We're gonna put boxes out Monday or Tuesday. We're off Monday, you know that.
Yeah, it's a holiday.
Yeah. So I get to go around and eat.
Eat?
Yeah, veterans get to eat free at places. So I get up early, eat breakfast free. Go to Famous Dave's, eat lunch.
Really? Famous Dave's got free veterans breakfast?
Yeah, free lunch.
Free lunch?
I gotta find the breakfast. Yeah.
211.
It's a bunch of us vets get together every
cool.
year.
Have you seen Bill Finney at any of the...
Every day.
Like Kessel or where?
Single caller heard 6 shots in the alley between Litchfield and Wayzata.
Well, there you have it. That's why those cars were flying down. We just saw a bunch of cars flying south, not flying, but driving aggressively on Rice Street. We just said it's probably people leaving Bourne's.
And you said, I hope we don't have a shooting.
Just hope we don't have a shooting. And then we got a shooting. It's not really that hard to predict stuff anymore, is it?
No. Black Cadillac, black.
You mean the ones that left?
Yeah.
Yeah. The black Cadillac.
11. We've got an additional caller reporting multiple shots heard 2 minutes ago. We saw 2 males outside. 1 male raised his hand and shots started going off. Shooter was last seen southbound on Park towards Manitoba. Your first caller gave the description, 2 males in their late 20s. The shooter was southbound on Park wearing a dark jacket.
Well, I wish life wasn't so predictable. Right?
You nailed it.
Well, the thing is, sure. Yeah, I don't know. I wish it wasn't so predictable.
Clear.
Well, sounds like they were on foot anyhow. Those cars, the cars that left there probably heard the shots and said, "Time to go home."
Time to go.
Time to go home. I was hoping I was wrong. I need to get a little sleep myself. Sad part is not everybody will appreciate the fact we're here, right?
Yep.
Well, they did clear them out pretty quick though. Holy mackerel! I suppose as soon as the shots fired, you know, if people said, "Let's get the hell out of here," there's nobody here. That's crazy. Down here in Park and Winnipeg, Litchfield, where they were on foot. Heading south.
5 Van Buren Avenue at 215.
Keep your eyeballs peeled there, Rev.
Yeah.
The suspect ran earlier, but there's always a delay. St. Paul cars will come, and the midnight shift is coming to work. They'll try to find some casings in the street, and then they will wait to see if someone shows up at the hospital with a shooting. Outside of that, there isn't too much you can do with a shots fired call when you don't have a victim.
Right.
Or a witness besides someone that heard the shots. But clearly everybody left.
Quick.
I don't think I've seen Bourne's empty out before 2:30 ever.
En route to the LEC with an adult male.
The LEC at 218.
Pretty capital, especially since they remodeled it. Got all the lighting back on.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Actually, this isn't the way I want to go.
I was wondering where you
This isn't the way I want to go. Yeah. One last run past Holiday. I haven't seen little Susie out here at all.
Oh, have you not been seeing her on, you probably don't watch it.
What?
The Reels. No. There's a guy that's, I don't know where he comes from.
He's doing Reels with Susie?
Yes. Giving her money. And the other day he gave her a choice. He'd give her $20.
Yeah.
Or he'd give her $100 to pass out.
If she what?
If she gives it away.
Oh.
And she chose to give money away. And then at the end, he gave her $100 anyway.
I don't know if I believe all that.
Yeah.
I believe it happened, but I don't know.
And then he had
I'm a skeptic.
Mama's Pizza. He went there and bought 6-7 Mama's Pizza.
Oh.
And had her pass it out to the people on the street. Star Wars watches those every day. Keeps
I
me
like
impressed.
the pizza idea. Matter of fact, I've been thinking about ordering a bunch of pizzas ourselves and passing them out.
You know that's how we started.
Yeah, no, I remember. My wife reminded me of that. You
Yeah.
know, because you started handing out pizzas to the kids. You should do that again.
And that kid that night, his mother just died. And I hope you listening, McFred. We thinking about you, buddy.
The kid that we gave the pizza to
Yep.
down on Rice off of Rice?
Edgerton.
Well, that was another one, yeah.
When it was dark and we couldn't see.
Yeah.
Yep. He always reminds me that we gave him a pizza.
You know? Yeah, I think we should do that more often. Just drive around with some hot pizzas from Mama's or Domino's.
Yeah.
Hand them out, especially in a cold winter. That was my wife said the other day, you should go back to handing out pizzas.
I remember the day. And no one, they all threw them in the trash. The boxes were not all over the park when we went back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to, what's the place? The steakhouse.
Best steakhouse?
Mm-hmm.
White Bear University.
University. Bought a bunch of steaks.
Yeah.
And had little Susie pass them out.
Well, who is that guy?
I don't know who he is. I'm sure somebody will put it on the post.
Yeah. Well, sounds like he's a good, decent person.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I don't like him taking advantage of Susie, but if he's not really taking advantage of her, I mean,
well,
for social media purposes. But
I saw Susie smile. I was happy.
Yeah.
She said, I feel good. When she was giving other people money.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to sign off, folks. Thank you for being with us. And I think it was some interesting conversations out there on the streets. If you didn't see them all, it's... Fast forward on YouTube and a homeless couple looking for a charger to charge up their phone. A crazy young lady screaming at us. That was something.
Yeah.
Well, we will be back with you. I'm certain.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Probably do a Monday or Tuesday broadcast for sure. You want to say goodbye, Ruff?
Yep, and don't forget we're in winter cold weather gear. That's what I want to say. God bless you all. We love you.